Hello and welcome back to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vitramurthy here. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day here. Welcome to the semi-final here of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026 here. So today it's South Africa taking on New Zealand here. This is going to be a good clash here between the two heavyweights here. South Africa taking on New Zealand. I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful time there. And to all the folks who have just joined us on Sports Beyond Cancer, this is Saurav Vitramurthy, a former sports journalist and currently battling my fifth cancer. And that's the reason we are here on Sports Beyond Cancer, covering this big game, the pinnacle of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026. It's the first semi-final here tonight with South Africa taking on New Zealand. And the news out there from the middle is that New Zealand winning the toss and opting to bowl tonight, and we'll have to wait and watch how the things go. South Africa still unbeaten in this contest here. They are the team to beat in this contest. They have come out with a great mindset here, and we'll have to wait and see how things go ahead in this contest. And 1/7 for no loss for South Africa here, and that's been the story so far. And 1.1 overs, 8 for no loss. Beg your pardon there. Just had some concerns, and as you all know, we'll be rooting for the Kiwis. And here we are, McConkey, and has been throwing the ball straight away into the second over to take the ball away from the left-hander. This time, good length ball angling into the batter there, and all Deacock can do is tap it back towards the cover fielder. That will be a dot ball here. This is going to be high scoring encounter here because it's being played at Eden Gardens, and we all know that this is going to be high encounter here. This time, flighted through the air, and Quinton de Kock charges down the ground. Is gone. He's managed to drag the ball, not convincingly, but he'll just get 4 runs for it because he'll manage to hit it over the mid-on fielder, and the ball running away into the boundary there. De Kock capitalizing on the power play there, and that'll be 4 runs here for De Kock here. Shuffling across the leg stump, and he's tried to pull the ball in the air. No connection behind it, and De Kock, the ball's climbing on the batter, and he's only managed to hit it aerially, and Murphy Ferguson at mid-on will take the catch here. And what a wonderful move here from Mitchell Santner to bring in McConkey right away into the second over of the game. He's taken the pace away from the batter. He's taken the pace away from the ball, and McConkey this time bang a little bit short, but the ball angling into the batter there. De Kock trying to go for the big shot here, trying to capitalize on the fielding restrictions, only managing to hit it aerially, only up to the mid-on fielder there, and that will be a big wicket here in this semi-final here. A big wicket. De Kock will have to depart, and a wonderful masterstroke here from our skipper Mitchell Santner, who has brought on McConkey straight away to the left-hander, and De Kock has holed out to the left-hander in the mid-on region, and he'll be dismissed for just 10 runs of 8 balls here, and that will be the first breakthrough in this semi-final, and that will be the first wicket of this big clash here in the semi-final where as Quinton de Kock has been dismissed for 10 runs of 8 balls. And what a wonderful stroke here by Mitchell Santner, the New Zealand skipper, to bring in Cole McConkey straight away into the second over, and he's managed to get the big wicket of Quinton de Kock for South Africa. It will be a like-to-like replacement for Quinton de Kock because Ryan Rickelton will not walk down at number 3 for South Africa. Here to all the folks who have joined us on Sports Beyond Cancer here, welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vitramurthy. I hope you're having a wonderful time here. Please do let us know in the chat box from which part of the world you're watching the stream, from which city you're watching the stream, and also do let us know what team you're supporting tonight here. This time, bang a little bit short outside the off stump, and that's 2-2 here for McConkey. What a wonderful area! 2-2 here. Ryan Rickelton being hard to go. The ball pitching outside the off stump and turning away from the left-hander there. Rickelton trying to play the cut shot here, and the ball's just flown away into the backward point region. What a start here from McConkey. The ball down in shot, and Rickelton a lot of with the poor shot there, slicing the ball hard, and off of that the ball flying into the field there at the backward point region there. And McConkey, what a masterful stroke here from Mitchell Santner to bring in what a masterful stroke here from Mitchell Santner, the Kiwi skipper, to bring in McConkey straight away into the second over of the game. And 2 left-handers, he's managed to take the ball away from them. And this time, Ryan Rickleton, poor shot here. The ball banged in a little bit short, and he's gone for the cut shot there, but does not manage to keep the ball on the ground. Only manages to slice it, cut it, slash it in the air, and the ball off the outside edge, thick outside edge, flying easily into the hands there in the fielder, towards the fielder there, and that will be a second wicket here for Mekong here. He's on a hat trick now, and what a wonderful turnaround here as Ryan Rickleton has gone for the first ball back here. Game over, 1-8. Good day, cricketers. Aish rather decocked than Markram. Queen's form has not been this best. Definitely agree with you. Game over, 1-8. He's looked extremely naughty in this tournament. He's not been up to a mark, to be honest. Yeah, Quinton Deacock. So I think, definitely agree to that. They're both good, but I hope Markram stays in West. Definitely Markram is the key. He's the player who's doing holding the entire who's actually the backbone of South Africa in this tournament. The Louis is batting this time on a hat-trick ball. The ball once again flighted angling into the bat of the Blues off the opens the face of the bat, and the ball is running away towards the third man. Going to the 4 runs there for Brutus to get off the mark here. That will be 16 for 2 after 2. So what a here from McConkey. What a turnaround here from Mitchell Santner to bring on McConkey. Absolutely masterstroke, and both the left-handed wicket keepers, both of them who play similarly, have been sent back to the dressing room there. And Ryan Rickleton gone for the first ball duck here. Jordan Lottery, they both good, but I hope Markram stays in for a while. Definitely Markram will be the key here. Definitely agree there. And no more left-handers for now. Keep Miller for later. Definitely game over, 1-8. No more left-handers for now. Keep Miller for later. And I think that should probably bring in Mitchell Santner or Achin Ravindra in the play, because 2 right-handers out there in the middle. So definitely we'll be hoping to see them as soon as possible here. Probably the 4th or the 5th over here. They should be in the attack here. Here is Andrew running into ball to Markram this time. Oh, that was very good length delivery, angling into the pads there. And Markram just managing to drive it towards the mid-off field, and there. That'll do a dot ball. What that was. Well, Deacock struggle against off-spinners in this tournament has been evident here against Canada, against Zimbabwe, and now against New Zealand. I think against one more team there, I forgot. And he's been struggling against the off-spinners, and rightfully McConkey was brought to ensure that they get Deacock as early as possible. But Ryan Rickleton has come down in the middle, and the ball is a little bit outside the off stump and a little bit short, and he thought why not get away in fashion by playing that hard slash towards the point, but does not manage to keep the ball on the ground, and the ball flies in the air off the outside edge, and an easy catch there for the fielder there, and he's been dismissed to this time. He is angled into the pads, so the ball swinging away from the pads there, and away from Tim Seifert there. That will be 4 wides here. That will be 3 runs here for South Africa, 4 wides here for South Africa here. Once again, angling in the pads here, and swing over, good length delivery, and that's wrapped on the pads there, but definitely going down the line. That'll just be a dot ball here. Wonderful start here. A lot of rough drama here, and 21 for 2 already, 2.2 overs. This is definitely a 200-run plus score here, because we all know that this is going to be a 200-run plus average here in this wicket here at Kolkata. So definitely South Africa. Markram staying out there in the middle will be extremely important this time. Markram's a good length delivery, climbing on the batter, and Markram's rock back and has driven it towards the wide off mid-off fielder there. And before Santner could connect the ball, Markram's crossed over for a quick single here. To all the folks who have joined us on Sports Beyond Chance here there, hope you're enjoying the stream, and hope you're enjoying the commentary, and hope you're having a wonderful time here. The head-to-head in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup is a final to South Africa here. South Africa have taken on New Zealand for 5 times in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup format since the cricketing history, and South Africa being victorious on all the 5 occasions here. Will New Zealand be able to get one into the favour tonight here? Could this be start of something for the Kiwis here. Henry this time the ball keeping low, and Deval Brothers managed to just tap it away towards the mid-on fielder there. That will just be a dot ball here. And to all the folks who have joined us today on Sports Beyond Cancer, this is Saurav Murthy, a former sports journalist, currently battling my 5th cancer at the age of 33. So that's the reason we have started this channel, because I've just entered remission. We still have a long way to go. The remission phase, the recovery phase, a couple of surgeries for tissue reconstruction and stuff. So that's the reason I thought, why not I continue my passion for sports and sports journalism, because 8 years working as a sports journalist across India and New Zealand, covering the Olympics, covering a lot of Indian Premier Leagues and the rugby leagues and the rugby union leagues, and a lot of tennis leagues, tennis tournaments, grassroots, elites, every single tournament there in New Zealand. But unfortunately, the 5th cancer came in during my time in New Zealand, and that's the reason I had to return back to India. And since the last 2.5 years, it was a battle between life and death. And after 2.5 years of no motivation, because every single day was a fight for survival, now I've entered remission, and that's the reason I wanted to continue my passion, because I wanted to show it out to the world that despite all the efforts, despite everything that came my way, I did not want to give up my passion. And even though I'm gutted, because I always wanted to be on the ground with my photograph, with my camera, beg your pardon there, taking photographs, taking interviews, I'm talking to officials, but this time it was something new which is starting on YouTube, and they're extremely new on this. So that's why we're asking you all the support you want. We want that. That's the reason we're asking to hit the support button, to also drop in the super chat, or to also drop in you can scan to support my recovery on our stream, which is on the left corner of your screens there with the QR code. So every single help will go a long way. And thank you for all the motivation and support. Because of you people, I have now got a motivation to wake up. I have got a purpose to wake up now, because the last 2.5 years there was no motivation to wake up. And because of you people and all the love you guys have been showing me, I now got a purpose and now got a motivation to wake up every single day here. With that said, 3 overs, 22 for 2 here. And this is Ferguson's been thrown the ball where as soon as the left-hand wrestler Dan Cole McConkey is dropped off to just 1 over here. And here is Lucky Ferguson, this time good link ball angling into Markram, and just driven it straight towards the mid-on fielder there. That will be a dot ball here. This partnership will be extremely key here. I think Markram and David Miller and Tristan Stubbs are going to be the key batters. I mean, who will stabilize the innings, and Bruce and the others will take on the bowlers there. If I'm hoping that could be the way that South Africa will plan in this game here. Here is Lucky Ferguson. This time he shuffled across the leg stump. He's tried to drive it towards the onside of the inside edge onto the pads, and the ball running away towards the short third man region there. That'll just be a dot ball here. What a start we had. The BlackCaps. Wonderful start here for the BlackCaps. Great captaincy from Santner to bring on the off spinner straight away in the second over. And luck favors the brave, and one brings into the with Leon Rickleton also back in the dugout without troubling the scores there off the first ball there. 22 for 2, 3.2 overs. The run rate 6.60 here. Here is Ferguson, this time straying down the leg. The ball's in the air. I think Rachin Ravindra. Is it a drop chance here? I think Rachin Ravindra's dropped Markram. Markram trying to flick the ball. I've only managed to hit it straight towards Rachin Ravindra. I think Rachin Ravindra's dropped a catch here. Is this catch going to be costly? Markram trying to flick it towards deep square leg region there. Has hit the ball straight into the third of Rachin Ravindra at mid-wicket region there. And Rachin Ravindra dropping a sitter here. How costly could that catch be? How costly could it be, considering the magnitude of this game and the magnitude of the player and the form this player has been throughout this tournament? And how costly could that drop chance be this time? Full delivery outside the off stump. Markram smashes it, drives it in the air, but going between the cover fielder and the mid-off fielder there, that will be 4 runs. Rachin Ravindra, the look on his face is absolutely devastated. We all know that's a big wicket here, and that was a sitter there. Markram gave New Zealand a chance, and that could have put South Africa in deep trouble. Imagine Markram being dismissed with South Africa at 22 for 3, and that is a drop chance here. Rachin Ravindra, he's dropped Markram. How costly could it be, considering the juncture of the game there and the magnitude of the big semi-final here? And we all know that Markram has been the backbone of South Africa in the batting order, and he's someone who's been amongst runs, and he's in red hot form here. How costly can that be? This time, Aiden Markram has managed to hit the wide of the mid-on fielder there, and then crossover for a single here. Game over 1-8. Thank you once again for your message here. Markram gets dropped quite often. Fun fact, yes, definitely. He's been riding his luck in recent times here, and I'm not sure how costly this could be, because this is a big clash, and on this wicket, Markram's staying there in the middle is extremely crucial, especially with the two batters already out in the dugout. Markram's wicket could have been put a dent into South African batting order there, but nevertheless, we'll continue on with the game here. Banged in shot on the ball, climbing onto the batter there. Markram happy to open the face of the bat, and Brewer's happy to open the face of the bat, and he's managed to just guide away towards the deep third man region there, and that will be a single to end the over, and he'll return inside. That will be 28 for 2 after 4 overs here. Well, how costly could that catch be, considering the magnitude of this game here? And to all the folks who have joined us on Sports Beyond Console, yeah, kindly do let us know from which part of the world or which city you're watching the stream, and also do let us know which team you're supporting tonight there, because every single message will mean the world to me, because it will make me feel like I'm having a human interaction, and people are clear to have a human interaction with me, rather than me making me feel like that I'm just speaking out to a camera here. And Mr. Santner rotating his bowlers here, rotating his resources here, as James Neesham has been given the ball. And this time, good link delivery and driven towards the cover region there. And good fielding there from the cover region, as we just managed to push the ball towards the mid-off fielder there. And batters will have sufficient time to cross over for a single here. Rachin Ravindra, how costly could that drop chance be? A big drop chance of Aiden Markram. He's offered an easy catch, but nevertheless, we go down with the game there. No point in crying over spilt milk here. The best of the best have dropped catches, but lucky there for Markram, and lucky there for South Africa. The best batter out there in the middle has been given the reprieve. The best batter out there in this tournament has been given a chance here. Here is Neesham running into ball to Markram, this time straying down the leg. Markram trying to flick it away towards the fine leg region there, but doesn't get bat on it, and that'll just be a dot ball here. A white ball here, beg your pardon there. Here is Jimmy Nation running into ball to Markram, good length climbing onto the batter. He's driven it towards Rachin Ravindra in the cover region there. Good fielding from Rachin Ravindra on this occasion, and that'll just be a dot ball here. And to all the folks who joined us, kindly hit that subscribe button there, and also ensure that you managed to hit the like button, because only when you hit the like button, the YouTube algorithm pushes the stream to the homepage of many other users there. So kindly requesting you to just take this moment so that we can build a community here. We can have a large contingent watching the stream here. So just take a moment and hit that like button, because only then the YouTube algorithm pushes this to the homepage of other people's feed there. So thank you so much for hitting that like button and subscribe button. Thank you so much there. And here is Neesham running into ball to Markram. Markram charging down the ground, and is flicked away as he shuffled towards the leg side, and he was charging down the ground. Jimmy Neesham trying to cramp him and bowling into his pads, and all Markram had to do was flick his off his pads, and the ball being smashed for a big six towards the deep mid-wicket. And their wonderful flick shot there from Aiden Markram. That's the form he has been on in this tournament here. 77 6, an effortless six, and Jimmy Neesham is surprised there with the kind of shot Markram plays. Wonderful shot there from Markram there, and what a wonderful flick here. And he's someone who scored a lot of runs with his flick shots here. Here goes James Neesham once again. This time, good length delivery, angling into the body of the batter there. He has driven it towards the long on fielder there, and that will just be a single here. 37 for 2 after 4.4 overs. After being put into bat, New Zealand managing to pick up the left-handers in the top order, the likes of Ryan Rickleton and Quinton de Kock, as early as the match, as early as it could get. Quinton de Kock, couple of good shots. but he had to depart off the bowling of Colin McConty, trying to play the pull shot only manually towards the mid-on region there. And Ryan Rickleton first ball up there as he tried to cut the ball and was caught straight into the by the backward point fielder there. This time from a delivery outside the off stump, and Deval was opening the field of the bat and just driven it to the cover region there. The ball running away between the cover and the cover point fielder there, and all on the ground. The ball's run away into the boundary there. Wonderful shot here from Deval Braves here. This time the ball a little bit slower, full length outside the off stump, and all Deval Braves had to do was to open the face and drive it, and he placed it perfectly. And that's the 4 runs here. And Deval Braves, he's been in such kind of a form. I mean, before coming into this tournament, he's shown some practice of his capabilities and knocks in this tournament, but it's not been that consistent. But he's coming off a extremely high season here, the South Africa T20 League. He's batted wonderfully, and then he's managed to come and score that 100 runs in the finals, but on losing cause there. But nonetheless, he's been in such kind of a form here. This time, once again, a forward stride and just driven it past the diving effort of the Mitchell Santner at the middle of region. The ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs here for Deval Braves. James Nation is not happy with the kind of ball he's bowled, and that will be 2 overs to end of the last 2 balls in this over here. And South Africa 45 for 2 after 5 overs here. Wonderful shot here from Deval Braves. He's been coming off a wonderful form, scoring that 100 in the final of South Africa T20 Leagues. And Christian Stubbs, who's played a wonderful knock for us, for Sunrisers in that same game to ensure that they win the game. He's been in some good form. So Christian Stubbs, a lot of batters to come here. A lot of batters to come here for South Africa in that batting lineup. They bat extremely deep with the likes of Corbin Bosch, and definitely this is definitely game over 1. We need a good partnership between these two. Still early, yes, we definitely need a good partnership, and it seems like they've started to press the accelerator towards that phase. And come on, boys, more of the ball here. Definitely, these guys will be key here. And to all the folks who are joining, thank you so much for joining in on Sports Beyond Cancer. Kindly hit that subscribe button there, and you can also drop in the super chat if you wish to, and you can also support our journey and support our stream by scanning the QR code on the bottom left there. Here is Ferguson, all set to bowl to Deval Braves. This time, good length delivery, angling into the body of Deval Braves, and that'll be a dot ball here. Deval Braves. He just needs to take his time there, and he just needs to keep some composure until he gets that liberty, until South Africa reaches that phase where we can play shots. And we all know once he gets in his zone, it will be impossible. It will be extremely difficult for the opposition contingent to stop him. So it's just early times now. 34 of 20. The partnership is extremely healthy. Nothing silly doing here from Rivers, and that will be once again, this time the ball, good length delivery, angling into the batter there. He's managed to tuck it away towards the mid-wicket fielder. That will be a dot ball here. Game over, 1 a.m., 2 BOs in, and this game is hitting up. That's wonderful. Game over 1 a.m. that you're enjoying the stream, as well as you're enjoying a wonderful time there. And I'm definitely sure that with the game heating up, I think you're feeling nervous. You're feeling the magnitude of this big semi-final clash here. I mean, every South African will be happy. Every South African will be nervous because they are in that quest for the first ever White World Championship, and the last time they were unlucky, almost had it, but managing to lose it at the end and phases of the game against India with almost 29 required of 29. I don't know how they managed to lose it, and this time they have come out with more hungrier, they have come out with more determination, and they have come out with a more strategic approach and clinical approach, and they are the only team unbeaten in this tournament so far. And this time they'll be hoping to better it by 1 step, that is to go on and clinch the T20 Championship this season here. This time straying down the leg, and that will be a white ball there, and the umpire will have to flex his arms there. Prince Reid checking in from Jamaica. Go South Africa. They must win everything. Definitely Prince Reid. Thank you for your wonderful, wonderful support, and thank you for checking in from all the way from Jamaica. And thank you for letting us know that you're watching the stream from Jamaica there. It will mean wonderful to connect with people all throughout it. That's the reason I keep telling you, please, please, please do let us know from which part of the city you're watching this game, where you're watching this game, and also which team you're supporting tonight. This time the ball banged in short, but climbing onto the batter there, and the all brothers back foot cut. And he's punched it towards the deep backward point region there, and good fielding there. He slides towards his right, and he ensures that he restricts the batters to just 1 runs. Like good fielding there. I think that's called McConaughey out there in the deep, and that'll just be 1 run here. Carl Jacob, thank you so much. Good morning, Carl. Hope you're enjoying the stream and hope you're enjoying this comment this time. The ball climbing onto the batter there. And it's gone for the slash there. I think Saffas missed the ball and it's crashed into his nose. Yes, Saffas, the ball's crashed onto his face. I think he's bleeding there. Saffas. I mean, the ball was climbing on the batter. And good length delivery, banged in shot, beg your pardon there. And I thought goal there, and he's bending his back there. Loki Ferguson, I mean, off his gloves there. The ball was climbing, and that was climbing onto the wicket keeper there, off his gloves, and it smashed into his nose there, top portion of his nose here. I think there's some bleeding coming out from Saffas' nose there. I think the physio will need to attend it as early as possible there. I heard nothing serious there for Saffas, but a wonderful ball there, effort ball there from Loki Ferguson. He's bending his back, he's hitting the deck hard, and is managing to get that extra bounce on the surface here. And with that, that will be the drinks break here, the mandatory drinks break at the end of the 6 overs here, 48 for 2. I hope nothing serious there for Saffas there. And thank you for letting us know, Carl Jacob, that you're locked on and falling neutrally. Definitely, we all want to enjoy a good brand of cricket here, irrespective of who wins. And Carl Jacob, I know you will be once again into play. We'll be starting off with the prediction game here. Hopefully, we manage to get it right today or maybe tomorrow or in the semi-finals there. But we are sure that we will get it right someday there. The prediction game of the how much the first team would put up in the first innings here. So we'll get to that zone once we finish the middle phase there. So 48 for 2 after 6 overs, and after being put into bat, to all the new folks who joined us on Sports Beyond Cancer, welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vittamurthy, a former sports journalist, currently battling my 5th cancer at the age of 33 years. And those drinks break tend to bring wickets. Game over 1A. That's the kind of game. This is like whenever there is a break, there's a shift in concentration, there's a shift in momentum, and there's a it brings in wickets or something or the other happens there. We saw it with Rishabh Pant getting that momentum disrupted in the last T20 World Cup final there, while he was getting seen by a physio and the momentum breaking, and as soon as that break came and then the momentum shifted there, South Africa were requiring just 29 of 29 balls, and then I'm not sure how they collapsed and ended up losing that game there with the likes of Miller, Klassen, and everyone out there in the middle. And that's the reason this kind of small breaks definitely disrupt the rhythm there. And I clearly understand your concern. Game over 1A, that with the drinks break, it always brings wickets there. So they're extremely bad deep, as you can see. David Miller, Tristan Stubbs, Marco Jansen, Corin Wash, Keshav Maharaj. So South Africa, they have a wonderful resource. Anyone would be allowed to be Aiden Markram with the kind of resources he's been having around him, because he's been that kind of a captain who knows how to manage resources. And imagine having all the 4 pacers who can bowl clock 140 plus kilometers: Corbin Bosch, Marco Jansen, Lungi Engidi, and Kagiso Rabada. Imagine being a batter with Kagiso Rabada bowling those 145 clicks plus kilometers plus Yorkers, toe crushers there. And then imagine having to face Marco Jansen, who comes in with his tall, high point release, and then the ball coming into you as a right-hander, and the way he's generating that extra seam movement and the extra bounce there. And Lungisani Engiri, he's been wonderful since the last 1.5 years. He's managed to rediscover himself in this format of this game. I had to repeat it once again on the stream. They have been repeating it time and time again. No one has mastered the skill of bowling dipping full tosses like Lungisani Engiri has mastered, and he has shown it throughout this tournament here how he's managed to learn that skill of low dipping full tosses, when as soon as the batter goes into play that full toss, the ball dips underneath the batter and the batter is beaten for pace. I mean, absolutely wonderful. And also his back of the hand deliveries, and then the bouncers, and then the kind of balls here that skid into the batter. And he has all the skills up his sleeve. And that's the reason I keep saying that no one has transformed into a wonderful, wonderful T20 bowler than Lungisani Engiri in the last 1.5 years. Yeah, this time the little Santner brings on himself as soon as the field restrictions are relaxed. And this time the ball quick delivery, and the ball Wells cuts it away from the middle stump towards the point field. That will be a dot ball here. Good ball there from Santner, coming in from around the arm. Wonderful leg spin, wonderful left arm spin bowling there with the angle. The ball angled into the batter, and he's just managed to punch it away towards the cover field. That will be a dot ball here. Mitchell Santner, as you all know, he's been economical right since the last 5-7 years, and in this tournament too, he is the second best economical bowler in this tournament. Just 6.25 runs per over, and that's absolutely gold here. That's absolutely gold in such a tournament, and especially when you're a left-arm spinner and you are bowling such wonderfully on this score of wickets. Definitely speaks volumes about the kind of control he has, the kind of flight he gives, and the way he has studied the surface, and the way he tosses the ball to slower through the air, and he's managed to learn it all. Euro Santner this time quicker through the air and angling into the pads here, off the pads of Markram, and the ball running away towards the short square leg region there. And Tim Seifert, who seems to now be fine, he has managed to run towards the ball and collect the ball as the batters will cross over for a single here. Good morning, Ryan Matthews. Thank you so much. I'm doing absolutely fine. Thank you for checking on us. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a wonderful time, and you're also enjoying this wonderful cricketing spectacle that the Cricket World Cup is running at this time. Is backed away outside the leg stump, and once again Santner following the batter there, and he's managed to just cut it away towards the sweeper cover region there. That will just be one run here. Santner, he's always economical. He is one of the best, definitely, as you rightfully said there, by game over one, a extremely valuable New Zealand player, one of the best with the bat and ball. An extremely humble guy too. I met him a couple of occasions. Extremely humble, extremely down to earth. He loves his wicket, and I mean, if you've seen his social media handle, it's despite being the New Zealand captain, all it says is part-time cricketer. Beg your pardon there. Wonderful, extremely grounded to earth, and this time once again a single from Markram, and that will be the end of the 7th over here. 52 for 2 after 7 overs, and he's a key player for South Africa, for New Zealand, and in the recent times he's been playing that finisher's mark with the bat here, and he's been improving his batting skills, especially his hitting skills. Probably the goals for helping him a lot there, but he's definitely been a wonderful leader here for South Africa in this format of this game here. With that said, 52 for 2 and 7 overs here, and the partnership now slowly building here. 40 of 31 balls here, and last couple of overs managing to steady the things here, for pull back the things a little bit for New Zealand. And that's the story put into bat by New Zealand on this wicket here in Eden Gardens, and with the first innings average score of 200 here. So South Africa will be looking to up the run rate. But wickets in hand will be key, because we know how deep the bat here this time. Rachin Ravindra, he's been thrown the ball there this time. A quick one straying down the leg, and that's a loose there. That will be a wide ball here. Markram decides to just leave it away, and that will be a wide ball here. Here was Rachin Ravindra running into ball to Markram. Good ball once again. Good length, and just a tad slow through the air, and it's wrapped on his pads with the ball angling away from the leg stump, and that should be just a dot ball here. Rachin Ravindra, he's been amongst his wickets. In the last game, he picked up 3 wickets, and before that, he managed to pick up 4 wickets. So he's been riding on high with the ball here. So here is Rachin Ravindra, all set to bowl to Markram. Well, I'm not sure what it is. There seems to be an issue there out in the middle, and the fourth umpire is running onto the pitch. I'm not sure if it's the stumps there. I'm not sure if it's the stumps, but the fourth umpire is running out of the middle, and definitely that will be probably something with the base there. I think 53 for 2 for after 7.1 overs. And to all the folks who are just joining us on Sports Beyond Cancer, hope you're having a wonderful time and hope you're having a great session tonight at the Sports Beyond Cancer. That's the story so far. New Zealand winning the toss and putting the opposition to bat, and the Quinton de Kock starting good in the first over there, and then the second over Saffas straight away bringing a right arm off spinner because Santner's Quinton de Kock was been batting poorly and he was dismissed, caught at mid-on region there, and trying to go for the pull shot here, and Ryan Rickleton next ball, he was caught trying to slash it hard. He tried to cut the ball and the ball climbing onto the batter there only to find the outside edge and the ball straight away into the hands of the backward point region there, and he was dismissed for duck here. And since then these two have managed to stabilize the innings. 41 of 32, the unbeaten partnership for the fourth wicket here, as here is Rachin Ravindra all set to bowl to Briz as Briz shuffles across the left stump, but the ball angled into the batter there and just tried to play the big heave towards the leg side, and only managing to drag the ball all along the ground towards the deep square level in there. That'll just be a single. 98.1 clicks on that one. Then Rachin Ravindra give New Zealand the much required breakthrough here, or will Markram take on the big shot here because he's just man batting on 18 of 19. There's less than one ball here this time. Markram tries to go the big shot here. He's not managed to time it. And have they taken it? Have they taken it? Daryl Mitchell. I think he has taken it. Rachin Ravindra once again. What a wonderful wicket here. But Daryl Mitchell is not sure if he has managed to take the catch clean. He's straight away showing it to the umpire. He's straight away showing it to the umpire that please send it upstairs. He's straight away shown it to the umpire. Please take it upstairs. The ball was banged in shot outside the off stump, and Markram charging down the ground. The pressure was piling up on him because he was batting less than a run ball, and he's tried to manufacture a shot. And Daryl Mitchell, the ball was dying on him at the long on region there, and he's managed to take the catch, but has he managed to hold on to it perfectly, or has he managed to grasp it, or has it touched the ground at some point of here? Nitin Menon, the third umpire, will be under the scan here. This could be a crucial juncture in the game here. This could be a crucial catch here because Rachin Ravindra, he's dropped him, and if he's managed to take his wicket, he'll be the happiest person there because he dropped him when Markram was just batting on 4 or 8, if I'm not wrong there. And an easy catch was dropped earlier by Rachin Ravindra off Markram, when we all know what red hot form Markram is, and he's been the backbone of South Africa. And now he's come with the ball, and he's almost managed to get away off Markram there. We'll have to wait for the big screen here as Daryl Mitchell puts in the dial, and the third umpire's given out there. Definitely the fingers were underneath the ball as soon as Daryl Mitchell dived towards the ball here. Good catch there. The ball was dying on him, and Rachin Ravindra, he's picked up the big wicket of Aiden Markram. He's dropped Markram with the on the field, but has now come back with the ball. He's managed to remove the big dangerous Aiden Markram. How big a relief will it be for Rachin Ravindra here? How big a relief it will be for the New Zealand team and the management there? Aiden Markram, the captain of South Africa, 18 of 20 balls, and he'll have to go back towards the pavilion here. 55 for 3 after 7.3 overs here. And this could be a wonderful contest here because Rachin Ravindra, he's been amongst the wickets every single game. The last game he picked up 3 wickets, and before that he picked up 4 wickets, and today he's already managed to pick up his first wicket off the first third ball of this spell here, and it's the big fish of the South African team. It's Aiden Markram. It's none other than Aiden Markram, who's been amongst runs, who's been the backbone of South Africa, and who's been wonderful with the bat. But today he was struggling to time the ball, and he was almost batting less than run a ball, and he's been dismissed for 18 of 20 balls, and that will be the third wicket here, third breakthrough here for New Zealand. South Africa 55 for 3 after 7.4 overs here. Could West be South Africa's game to lose here because they've been unbeaten all this tournament here. And the only scare they got was with the likes of Afghanistan, that double super over game. And then probably I would say they were only tested a little bit in the game against Zimbabwe. But apart from that, this time, Miller, he's managed to hit the ball in the air, just a couple of bounces. I mean, one bounce to the fielder in the mid off region, long off region there. And what a wonderful catch here by Daryl Mitchell to dismiss Markram. The ball flighted outside the off stump, and Markram stepping down and has only managed to drag it towards Daryl Mitchell, who just managed to hold on to the catch just before the ball could hit the grass there. And to all the folks watching the stream, kindly hit that subscribe button there. This time, good ball coming in with the left arm action. Confusion between the batters there. Both of them stranded in the middle there, but they'll cross over for a single here. The ball was a little bit outside the off stump, a little bit short. He's punched it away towards the right off point field there. James Nisham putting a drive and managing to stop the ball. And both the batters were stranded in the middle for some time, but as the ball moves away, rolls away from James Nisham there, the batters will have the time to cross over for a single there. And with that said, 57 for 3 after the end of 8 overs. And please take this moment to hit the subscribe button and hit the like button there, because every time you hit the like button, only then this stream will be pushed to the feed of many other YouTubers who use YouTube, and only then we can build a grow community. Only then we can ensure that there are more number of people watching the stream together, and only then we'll be happy, because that will make sure that our streaming is going wonderful, and also is bringing a lot of people here to support our cause here. So kindly requesting you to hit that like button here, as we're just waiting for the next over here. Kindly, all it takes is 1 second of your life. Hit the like button, hit that subscribe button there. I see 153 people watching the stream. If all 153 manage to hit the like and subscribe button, that will mean the wonderful thing to us. So just take this moment and hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, because only when you hit it, the YouTube algorithm pushes it to other people here. This time, Mitchell Santner angling into Deval Bros, but bangs in short, poor ball there. And Deval Bros, he won't be worried about the circumstances. All he knows is to play positive cricket. He's rocked back and just smashed the ball low into the long off stance there. Big 83-meter six here coming off the blade of Deval Bros, and a wonderful shot here. Once again, banks it short. This time he rocks back and drives it away towards the deep sphere, towards the sweeper coverage, and there. That will just be a 1 run here. Good morning. Keep up the good work. Good morning, rest of you all. So thank you so much for your kind comments there. And hopefully you're having a wonderful time here. Well, I see 155 people watching the stream, and only I think about 10 persons managing to hit that like button there. So kindly requesting all the 155, because only when you hit the like button, the stream will be pushed to other people there. So kindly just requesting you to just take 1 second, hit that like and subscribe, and then join them back into the stream here. You need not even close the stream, just minimize and hit the like button and subscribe button there. Here is Santner running into ball to Miller now. Good ball, slow through the air, and if managed to just cut it away towards the sweeper coverage, and there, that'll just be a single here for Miller here. 65 for 3, 8.3 overs. And the partnership now just 9 of 4 here, and this needs to be a good partnership here. An extra change of bat here for Deval Bros, probably a lighter one, or probably a one with a bigger handle, because I think he wants to take the aerial route, and he must be feeling that he's set now. He's set his eye in for 20 balls now. He's understood the surface here for 20 balls now, and is now ready to take on the big shots here, as here is getting ready, taking his guard once again with the new bat. And here is Santner, all set to run into ball to Brevis. This time, good ball. Brevis backs away too much towards the leg side, and Mitchell Santner tossing it slow through the air, just within the wide guideline and the offside, and Brevis too far away from it to reach it, and is just happy to leave the ball, and that'll just be a down ball here. Raddy Perry, thank you so much for letting us know that you're watching all the way from Jamaica. Hope you're having a wonderful time, and thank you for being an integral part of our journey, and thank you for supporting Sports Beyond Cancer here. This time, a little bit short outside the off stump, and Deval Bros cuts it away towards the point, and then Glenn Phillips running in towards to his left from the sweeper coverage, and there will shake the batters to just 1 run. We have 66 for 3, 7.47 the run rate, 8.5 overs, 66 for 3 here, and the average first inning score on Kolkata wicket is something close to 205, 210. Will South Africa be able to get it here, or will New Zealand have the upper hand going into this year? This time, David Miller, slow ball, clever bowling here from Santner. He's an experienced campaigner, slowing it through the air outside the off stump, and the batter happy to just open the face of the bat, just guide away towards the sweeper coverage in there, and he'll cross over for a single, and he'll retain the strike here. That will be 67 for 3 after 9 overs here. And to all the folks who joined us, welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurabh Murthy. And please don't forget to hit the like button. And also don't forget to hit the subscribe button there. I see only a handful of you have managed to hit the like button there. All I request is please help our channel grow by hitting that like button, because only when you hit the like button, new people will come into our stream, because our stream will be introduced onto the home pages. But if you don't manage to hit the like button at the moment there, it won't be introduced to more people, and obviously people won't be able to join our stream. We just had 1,400 people views on the stream here, so we definitely want to keep the numbers cracking, because we see a lot of other streamers having the likes of 350k, 650k, 950k, because they just mock the players, because they do streaming in terms of entertainment, where they mock the players, ridicule the players, create memes in terms of the players, and that definitely brings in crowd. But we do not vouch for any of that. We do not support any of that. This time the ball's in the air, and he's dropped once again. Who's dropped the big wicket of David Miller here? Rachin Ravindra, wonderful ball flighted outside the off stump and inviting Miller to go for the big shot here. And Miller's opened the first of the bat and he sliced the ball in the air. And Glenn Phillips was running in towards his left from the sweeper coverage there. And he's managed to get to the ball, but does not manage to hold on to the ball there. Glenn Phillips, that was an easy catch by his standards, but he's not managed to hold on to the ball there. Big drop there. How costly could this be here? Rachin Ravindra, he's having a golden arm in this tournament. The last 3 games, something has happened with his bowling. He's coming in every time he comes into ball. Every over he managed to pick up a wicket, or he managed to cause some havoc in the opposition camp here. This time, a little bit short outside the off stump, and David Miller is carried away towards the sweeper cover in there for a single here. Ball lane, sweet revenge for West Indies. South Africa due for a loss there. Sweet revenge for West Indies. South Africa due for a definitely. Paul, I understand your concerns there. And Gillian Home, hello everyone. Please bat ball well. South Africa, definitely. Thank you so much, Gillian Home, for logging on to Sports Beyond Cancer here. And here is Rachin Ravindra sitting also at the belt of Bruce, and it's gone off with the spin here with just one arm, one handle. He's removed his hand from the handle, one of the hands from the handle. And he's just smacked it over towards the deep mid-wicket region there. 6 runs here. Wonderful 6 here. Deval Brevis, we all know the power he generates, and he can be extremely lethal here. And when he gets going, he's tough to top. 89 meter 6, just towards the wide off long on region there. Big 6 here. And Deval Brevis, he's batting beautifully out there. And he's due for 50 here. He's not been that great. 7 innings, 206 runs in this campaign. But definitely, he'll be hoping that he gets to play a match-winning knocks here to take South Africa into those finals here. Here is Rachin Ravindra, good ball there. Good length delivery, a quicker one, and all Bruce can do is tap it back to the bowler here. My nerves can't take this game over 1A. I hope you are enjoying your beer too, and hope you're enjoying the stream too. And I definitely understand it's been that sort of a game here, because extremely crucial here, a win, because we all know how South Africa waited for all these years and have been patient, and this is no better team and no better time than to win this tournament this time here, because they have all the resources, everything's sorted there, and they should definitely be they look strongest on the paper compared to any other team, and definitely they should be marching into the final, and hopefully they land their first ever silverware in the white ball format, in the short ball format here. 77 for 3 after 9.4 overs here. 9.5 here, beg your pardon. Here is Rachin Ravindra running into ball to Miller there this time. It was in the hitting arc. Miller's hit it high in the air. Has he managed to clear it? No, he hasn't. Miller has held out himself. Miller's been caught by Darren Mitchell in the long off vision there. What a turnaround here for Rachin Ravindra. He's picked up his second wicket of the night here. David Miller, what's happened to him? He was just given a reply a couple of balls ago, and already 10 runs had come off the over. There was no need to play the big shot here, and Rachin Ravindra, wonderful that courageous to toss the ball outside the off stump, and as soon as Miller hit that shot, he knew it, Miller, as soon as he hit that shot, he smashes his bat on the ground, because he knew it, he hadn't timed the ball well, and straight down the throat of the fielder there in the long left vision there, and Darrell Mitchell taking the catch. And wonderful, wonderful stuff here. As you all know, Kiwis have been my second home. We are rooting for the BlackCaps here, and we are rooting for the Kiwis here. The Kiwi is here. Wonderful, wonderful here. The Kiwis having the role in the semi-final. They have managed to get the upper hand as we get to the middle of the first innings here. 77 for 4 as David Miller, the experienced champion, David Miller, throws away his wicket here, and he's thrown South Africa under the bus by playing that such a poor shot here. Irresponsible shot, and 77 for 4 after 10 overs here. I'm extremely confused. 10 runs had already come off the over. It was just the last ball tossed in wide outside the off stump, and great. You need to appreciate Rachin Ravindra for the kind of courage he's shown. He's taken the gamble, tossed the ball outside the off stump in the hitting arc of David Miller, but he's only managed to slice it in the air towards the long off field there, and no wonder the fortune favors the brave, and Rachin Ravindra wonderfully getting that big wicket there, and David Miller has been dismissed for just 6 runs here, and that will be 77 for 4 at the halfway stage in this first innings here. Gillian Home, why are you rooting for the BlackCaps? Gillian Home, actually, I'm rooting for the BlackCaps because I have a strong connection with them, because I worked as a sports journalist for 4 years in India, then 4 years in New Zealand. Only because of my battle with cyst cancer, I had to return back to India. I worked with a lot of boys there because I've been an integral part of covering cricket management, and been an integral part of the Otago Worlds. I worked with a lot of cricketers, and I've been in close association with New Zealand cricket, and definitely loved my time in New Zealand. Wonderful people, wonderful blokes, and I consider New Zealand my second home because I almost had everything settled out there, and only because of my 5th battle with cancer, I had to return back home because I needed my family support. I needed someone to take care of me because it was a battle of life and death, and I had to put my career on a hold. And that's the reason I've played a lot under New Zealand cricket to the club cricket, and worked with a lot of boys as a journalist, as a sports management professional with the Otago Wolves, being as a management staff with the Otago Wolves too. So that's the reason I consider them my second home, and that's the reason the support here for the BlackCaps here. This time, James Nation into the rack, and that will be the 5th wicket here. What is happening out here? Divar Davis slicing the ball into the cover region there, straight into the hands of the cover fielder, Mitchell Santner. What is happening here? South Africa throwing it away. Conry Shukri has a devastating face. He's absolutely stunned here. The South African coach, Divar Davis, the ball driving length delivery, and he's only managed to drive it straight to the hands of Mitchell Santner in the cover region there. James Neesham there. Wonderful bowling change there from Mitchell Santner. Change of pace and in the driving length, and Neesham, wonderful ball there, and Divar Davis falling for the bait here. 77 for 5. South Africa in definite trouble here. 10.2 overs, and the 5th wicket is down here, and we all know this is going to be that sort of a wicket here because Kolkata is generally good scoring wicket. With the first innings average score close to 200 plus 205, 210, and South Africa 77 for 5, and how they've taken it too casually here because they've stormed into this phase with being undefeated, and some careless cricket here, first by Quinton de Kock, and then the likes of David Miller, and now Divar Davis playing that driver on the rise, and he's just managed to gift the cash to the New Zealand and a wicket to New Zealand here. South Africa 77 for 5 after 10.2 overs here, and this is looking tough here. They will definitely need a partnership here, but they're definitely bad deep, so I think Christian Stubbs, he's going to be the key because he's the right man to be in such sort of situations. We have seen him bail South Africa out of this kind of a danger time and time again, and we have seen him do it in the South Africa T20 League final too, and he'll be the key along with Jansen because these guys have played wonderfully on this surface. They that wonderfully on this Indian subcontinent, and this time a good link delivery, and he stuck it towards the deep square leg region there, and he'll be off the mark here. Marco Jansen is off the mark here, And one more thing that's been surprising to me, because South Africa have played a lot of the games in Ahmedabad. I mean, that wicket suits them a lot, and that's that's a bouncier track, and the ball comes onto that a little bit easier, and Kolkata probably, and being a little bit slower compared to that ground there. But nevertheless, a couple of wickets. I'm definitely sure that the coach wouldn't be happy with the kind of shots they played and the kind of mindset, especially the likes of David Miller, when 10 runs had already come off the over, playing that kind of a shot when already you were 3 down and you needed the likes of David Miller to continue and play an anchor sort of innings. Definitely highly debatable that the kind of shot he chose to play against Ravindra there, and especially to a bowler who's in prime form. This time he's driven it away. Christian Stubbs towards the long on region there, and he's off the mark here. Definitely South Africa requiring a big partnership here. They definitely need to get somewhere around 45-50 run partnership to stabilize this innings and then take on the game. Probably get to somewhere close to 140. I'm thinking by the end of the 15th over, if they manage to take the team to somewhere close to 120, 130, and then give themselves the last 5 or 4 overs to hit those 50-60 runs, that could be the lowest South Africa can approach this game. This time, good length delivery from Nisham, and the ball just off the outside is running away towards the third man region there, and good fielding there from Mark Chapman, the deep, and the batters will cross over for single here. What a wonderful captaincy tonight by Mitchell Santner here. He's rotated his squad. He's rotated his bowlers throughout. I mean, I've never seen. I think I'm still confused. Apart from Rachin Ravindra, I don't think any bowler has come back to bowl his second over continuously there, because he's been rotating his bowlers continuously since the start of the innings. And wonderful to keep that surprise element, and also keep that variation of bowlers as a surprise to the South African batters there. This time, good length delivery, and Christian Stubbs just tapping it towards the cover fielder there, and that will be a dot ball to end the over. And 2 overs, 1 for 20 here for Nisham here. And that will be the end of the 11th over, and 80 for 5 here. Just 3 runs and the wicket coming off it. The big wicket of Deval Brevis, who was looking dangerous. He was batting on 34 of 27. 3 fours and 2 sixes, but unfortunately Boas, he played the drive on the rise. He tried to play the drive and did not manage to keep the ball on the ground, and only managing to hit it straight towards the Mitchell Santner there, and that was an easy catch there. And 80 for 5 after 11 overs. And after being put into bed, to all the folks who have just joined us, welcome to the city of joy, Kolkata. We are live here from Eden Gardens. This is Saurav Vitramurthy, a former sports journalist, 4 years in New Zealand, 4 years in India, and currently batting the 5th cancer. And earlier today in the Eden Gardens, so New Zealand winning the toss, and they decided to bowl. And Deacock managed to get them a good start in the first over, but Mitchell Santner straight away bringing in the off spinner, because we all saw Deacock struggling against the off spinner throughout this tournament on 3 or 4 occasions. And McConkey rightfully getting the big wicket of Deacock, early breakthrough. But the next ball, Ryan Rickleton walks out in the middle, a half tracker outside the off stump. He goes for the wild slash cut, and is only managed to find the outside edge, thick outside edge, and straight into the hands of the backward point region there. Finn Allen takes a sitter there. And since then, Durban and Markram were trying to steady the innings here, and even Markram was struggling to time the ball, and he was batting less than run the ball, and he went to play that big shot and drag the ball towards the long on region there, and he was caught wonderfully there by Darryl Mitchell there, despite being dropped off Rachin Ravindra. Aiden Markram not capitalizing on this innings here. And David Miller, beg your pardon there, he was dropped in the over of the first ball. He was dropped in the over. Easy catch by Glenn Phillips. He was dropped in the over of the first ball. And then Deval Brevis scoring those 6 and 2s, and he managed to get 10 runs. And in the same over, the last ball, he's tried to take on Rachin Ravindra, despite 3 wickets back in the hut, and despite 10 runs coming off the over. He wanted to take on Rachin Ravindra. Poor mindset and poor attitude. And he's only managed to hold out by slicing it in the air towards the long off field there. And he was dismissed there. David Miller in attempt to increase the scoring run rate here, but after that, Deval Brevis slicing it towards the cover fielder there, and he is back in the hut. And South Africa, half the team back in the dugout there. They will definitely need a partnership, as Rachin Ravindra is into his third year. I mean, since the last 3 games, Rachin Ravindra, every time he comes down to bowl, he's managed to pick up a wicket here. Every single over, he's causing havoc in the opposition camp, and that's the reason he's picked up 11 wickets for New Zealand in this tournament here. And I think he's only bowled bowled in the last 3 games, last 2 games and this game, if I'm not sure, because I think I don't remember him bowling in the earlier games, to be honest. And this time, I mean, a couple of overs here and there, but he's completed his full quota in the last 2 games, if I'm not wrong there. And this time, the ball outside the off stump and just driven it towards the long off field. That will be a single here. Carl Jacobs serve up that black cap you're wearing seemed to have some wicket-taking magic. Definitely, Carl. This cap is definitely coming all the way from Dunedin. This cap is definitely coming all the way from Dunedin. So just carry it along with me, and probably carrying the luck of the New Zealand there, and probably carrying the love of all the people there who were being part of me in my fight, in my cancer journey, and in my fight, because they have been wonderful people supporting me during my transition phase from New Zealand to India, and definitely that could be doing the trick here. And with the end of the 12th over here, 85 for 5 after the end, 84 for 5 after the end of 12 overs here. And Paul Lane, I'm listening to the game from Guyana. Like it. Thank you so much, Paul Lane. Thank you for listening the game all the way from Guyana. To all the folks who are watching the stream, I see around 220 people watching the stream. Can you all take a moment and hit the like button? Because only when you hit the like button, the YouTube algorithm pushes it out to the home page of the other YouTube watching people there, to the YouTube homepage of other users there. So kindly requesting you just take this 1 second, because it will mean the world to us in our growth in this journey. Because only when we come live, and only during the live when you hit the like button, and that will be sending our stream to the homepage of other users there. So kindly requesting you just take this 1 second and hit that like and subscribe button there, and that will mean the world to us here. Here is Santner into his third over here, 2.1 overs, none for 13. Here is running into bowl to Stubbs here, and this time banged in shot outside the off stump, and Stubbs was cut it away towards the D point region there, and that'll just be 1 run as Glenn Phillips running in towards his left from the sweeper cover, quickly onto the ball, and swiftly gets rid of the ball to the keeper there, and that'll just be 1 run here. Thank you, Wilmot Durban watching from Guyana, South Africa. Thank you so much there. I probably missed that chat, the comment there. Thank you, Wilmot Cadogan. I'm extremely sorry if I mispronounced it, but definitely thank you so much, and welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer here. And this time a filling delivery and just driven it away towards the long off region there. That'll just be a single here. South Africa definitely need to do in the partnership here. They need to play some sensible cricket here. Everything's not lost. It's still a long game here. There's still probably 2.5 hours of game still left. So definitely they should definitely take it on the stride. No point in crying over spillments there. And what's done is done. It can't be changed. You just need to see how they can get forward from here, and this partnership will be extremely key here, because they still have the likes of Corbin, Bosch and Maharaj, and they too can help with the bat, but someone will have amongst these two will have to carry the long handle until the end of the game here. And 87 for 5 after 12.4 overs. Here is Santner as Marco Jansen tries to play the reverse sweep there, and off his pads. I think the impact was outside the off stump, and the ball running away towards the short fine left fielder there, and that will just be a single. I mean, not the kind of shot you would want to play at this circumstances. And that's the reason I meant that you need to be mature enough, you need to be responsible, and this type of unconventional shots look good to the eyes, but when that doesn't come out in your favor, it extremely looks like a silly boy out there. And that's the reason I keep saying that you can take the leisure luxury of playing that kind of shots when you're in a better situation here. This time unlucky there for the bowler there. Santner, Jansen was backing away towards the next stump, and he's tried to drive it through the mid-off region there, but off the outside edge, going past the keeper there, and the ball running away towards the third man boundary there. A much required boundary here for South Africa, and that will be the end of the over here. A 91 for 1 after 13 overs here. 91 for 5 at the end of 13 overs here, and Marco Jansen with that lucky shot here. Mitchell Santner, he's absolutely amused the way the ball ran away into the boundary there. Good ball there. The ball was turning away from the right-hander, but nevertheless it's a T20 game, and it's a cruel game here, and unlucky, but definitely he will have to take it in stride here, and that will be 4 runs here for Marco Jansen, and that will be 91 for 5 after 13 overs here. 7 more overs to go, and Carl Jacob contemplating a prediction score and will post at the 14-over break. Kind of tricky today. Carl Jacob, get in your calculators today. Get in your calculators, and we'll have the prediction game going along as soon as possible here. This time, Rachin Ravindra into his last over. Can he get a 3 for here? And a little good length delivery, and Stubbs happy to walk back and guide it away towards the long off region there for a single here. Well, the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026, 100 more days to go. It's beginning on 12th June. I hope you all hit the like button and hit the subscribe button and hit the bell icon so that you also stay associated as we cover that game to that tournament to the 2026 ICC Women's T20 World Cup there. This time a flighted delivery and Markram Jansen stepped down the ground. He's got underneath the ball and he's got good connection here. And this time the ball flying over the long on field. There's 6 runs there. Wonderful shot here from Markram Jansen. As soon as he saw the flight, his eyes lit up and he was charged down the ground and just smashed it straight down the ground there. Wonderful shot there. That's the kind of shot I want him to play. Absolutely, no risk. The ball was meant to hit and he hit it convincingly. No second thoughts there. And he has managed to time the ball perfectly into the stands here. Here is Rachin Ravindra. This time a full-length delivery onto the pads and has just tracked it away towards the deep mid-wicket region there for a single here. And to all the folks who are watching the stream here, kindly requesting you, hit that subscribe button there, hit that subscribe button because that will help us along this journey. Thank you, Ernest Lau. Nice commentary listening from Georgetown, Guyana. Thank you so much for being so kind enough, and thank you so much for your wonderful message and for letting us know and dropping this chat here. Carl Jacob, definitely this is going to be tricky tonight to predict the score tonight. I see 222 people watching the stream here. I request the 222 to kindly take this moment as we enter the drinks break and hit that like and subscribe button there because we'll be entering the drinks break in just about 2 more balls here. So requesting you to hit that like and subscribe button because only when you hit the like, the YouTube algorithm will push it to the users, other users there, and only then new people will come to know about our channel because when you don't hit the like button, the YouTube algorithm doesn't push the feed to other people's feed there, especially the new ones to join our feed there because they wouldn't know our channel because they wouldn't be searching it. Only when it comes on the feed, they'll get to know about our channel there. So kindly requesting you do the same. And this time he's touched it away towards the cover field there and they'll scamper for a quick single here. And that will bring up the 100 here for South Africa. 100 for 5 in the 13.5 overs in the 14th over here. And here is Ravindra, last ball of his ball. Can he pick up a wicket here this time? A quicker delivery darted through and into the stumps there. And Markram Jansen rocks back and has just punched it away towards the long on field. That will be a single here. What a wonderful spell here for Rachin Ravindra. 2 for 29. He's absolutely amongst the wickets in the last 2-3 games here. And 2 for 29 after his quota of 4 overs. And that will be 101 for 5 after 14 overs here. And that will be a mandatory drinks break here. Mandatory drinks break here. I think the coaches will be out there on the fields with the pep talk here, and definitely they will have to assess the strategies and they will have to work around the strategies. I mean, it's a 200 plus wicket here on Eden Gardens, but South Africa managing to get 100 of the first 14 overs. How much can they get after the last 6 overs? Because we all know South Africa bowl extremely well. So how much do you think that they could be able to defend on this surface here? I'm hoping for 170, but that might be a far cry here. Game over 1, definitely 170 should be on the cards here because otherwise they'll be definitely below average there because 200 and 200 or 205 is the pass score on this wicket. And I think at least 170 should be a good average score, good score to something to fight for. And that's anything less than that would be extremely tough unless South Africa bowl extremely well and New Zealand bat extremely bad there. And with that said, kindly requesting you, I just see only 5 members managing to hit the subscribe button since the start of the stream here. This is a drinks break. It's a 2.5 minute to 3 minute drinks break. So you have all the time in the world to hit that subscribe button and like button there. So gently requesting you because every single subscription will mean the world to us to reach to the 1,000 mark because once we reach 1,000, we'll be able to generate some funds from the YouTube platform there, which will help us in this journey, which will help us in this battle against cancer, which will help us in our medical and plastic surgery costs there. So kindly requesting you to hit that like button and also hit the subscribe button there. And if at all you feel that my commentary is good, if at all you want to contribute towards this channel and my journey there, please feel free to also drop in the super chat which on your comment box there. And also if at all you want to support my recovery and stream, we have a buy my coffee QR code on the we have a Buy My Coffee QR code on the left bottom of your screens there, where you can just scan the QR code from your phones, and you can help me in this journey, and you can help me in my passion, and you can support this channel, because we still have a lot of stuff to cater to. As I was saying, I need to invest in a lot of gears to just ensure that we better this channel in a better way, and also it will give me the motivation to continue on a long-term basis here. So kindly hit that subscribe button, and also do hit that like button, and share it with your friends and family, because we here want to build a community here on Sports Beyond Cancer, because here we don't do any crap talk, here we don't ridicule players, and here we don't create memes on players. Here we don't mock the players, because I see on a lot of other channels there, in the name of watch-alongs, in the name of streams, I'm not sure, I haven't seen even one person who does not mock players, because that's what, for just the numbers, I see 750k people watching it, 600k people watching it, 300k people watching it, because they like hatred gets a lot of viewership, and that's the reason I see a lot of fans. I'm extremely amused to see the modern Gen Z fans supporting those things. I'm extremely shocked that they themselves call them sports fans, where they like to ridicule players, where they like to body shame players, where they like to mock players, especially when they underperform, and use those derogatory terms, and those hatred fetches them good viewership, good numbers. But here at Sports Beyond Cancer, we only want to promote sports in the right direction, because it's always been my childhood dream to be a sports journalist, to promote sports in the right direction, and use sports as a catalyst to promote participation in the community, participation in the youngsters. And here is Loki Ferguson running into bowl to Stubbs now. And that's good length delivery, angling into the bats, and Stubbs is happy to just trickle it away towards the deep score late vision there for a single here. And game over, one has predicted 170, and Carl Jacob 168. I mean, just I think both of them have predicted almost similar scores here. And MS Blonde watching from Cape Town, thank you so much MS Blonde 10 for watching it all the way from Cape Town. Hope you're doing wonderfully well, and hope you're enjoying this campaign here from South Africa. And this has been a good tournament here for South Africa. Wonderful campaign, but definitely they are just looking a little bit nervous out there in the middle. But hopefully it's a long game here, and we never know, because the T20 is a funny game. Anything can happen within a matter of a couple of balls here. Thank you so much there. I hope you managed to hit the subscribe button, and hope you share with your friends and family there. 104 for 5 after 14.3 overs. The run rate 7.17 here. Here is Loki Ferguson. He's into his third over. Can he get his first wicket tonight? This is back off the hand delivery. Wonderful drive there from Stubbs, but good fielding there from I think, not sure who is it. Good fielding there, diving effort there from the field there in the cover region towards his right. And he's managed to stop the boundary, and batters will only be able to cross over a single here. Wonderful fielding there. The ball was in the driving length, and Stubbs, it was a back of the hand delivery, to be honest, and Stubbs driving it along the ground, wonderfully close there, but a full stress dive there, and he managed to get his right hands on the ball, and that will be just one run here. Good fielding there, but that will be a no ball here. Ferguson has overstepped the third umpire, letting the umpire know that it's a no ball, and that will be a free hit here. Markram Jansen all set to hit take on the free hit here. Yorker length delivery, and he's only managed to squeeze it towards the mid-off field there, and the free hit only fetching one run here for South Africa here. Gomati Maharaj, hi South Africa. Miss Maharaj, can't believe South Africa has 5 wickets down. Hi, thank you so much, Gomati Maharaj, for logging all the way from South Africa. And South Africa, I know we can't believe, they're extremely hard to believe, but they have no one else to blame. Poor cricket here by a couple of batters there, throwing away the wickets, and probably failing to get a hang of the situation there, because I think some shots were unnecessary at that point of time, at that juncture, and they could have played it in a better way, and they could have shown in better responsibility, given their exposure and given the kind of experience they've been carrying. And I think definitely something for them to think about, because they definitely let the team down by playing those kind of shots, and that's the reason 5 wickets are back in the dugout there. 108 for 5, as here is Ferguson running into bowl to Jansen. This time banks it short. Wonderful ball. Well directed there. Great ball there. 142.5 clicks on that one. And the ball just fizzing past Marco Jansen's helmet. And the ball climbing onto the wicket keeper there. He's timed his jump to perfection, and he's managed to hold on to the ball. Tim Seifert. And that will be a dot ball here. Wonderful ball to end the over. And after the end of 15 overs, 108 for 5 here. Gomati Maharaj, Hope South Africa. Michael Brown there, beg your pardon there, watching from Canada. South Africa making 210 will win the game. Michael Brown expects South Africa to make 201, 210. That is going to be a big score because they have only 30 more balls to go, and Michael Brown expects them to score 102 more runs at the last 5 overs. Definitely possible. We have seen many teams do it, but that's going to be a big task here from this two men out there in the middle. Thank you so much there, Michael Brown, for giving in your inputs there. And Gomati Maharaj goes in with the 180, and with 5 overs to go, I'm going to go with the 160. I'm going with 160. So let's see how it goes here. Here is Santner into his 4th year, flighted outside the off-stump, throwing it slow through the air, and is carried away towards the sweeper coverage, and then Cole McConkie with the throw, and the batters having time for only 1 run here. What a wonderful tournament we've had since the first game here. My prediction, Carl Jacob, my prediction is 160. I'm going with 155, 160 there. And here is Marco Jansen set to face Mitchell Santner. Good ball there. Wonderful ball there whenever he comes in with the angle, angling into the right-hander. Marco Jansen just tapping it back to the bowler. That will just be a dot ball here. Santner, can he get his first wicket of this inning once again? Tossed it slow through the air, but this time a little bit outside the wide guideline there. He will have to re-bowl that once again. The umpire will flex his arm, and that will just be a wide ball here. 15.2 overs, 110 for 5. Here is Mitchell Santner running in this time. Good ball once again. A quicker one darted into the right-hander onto the patch. He's only managed to tuck it away towards the wide of short fine leg vision there. That will be a single here. Gomati Maharaj. I want final to be India and South Africa. Gomati Maharaj. We have a long way to go. We have still South Africa to go on and win this game, and tomorrow is going to be a tough contest for India too, because England are riding on an extreme high, being unbeaten in the Super 8s. They struggled to come into the Super 8s with the kind of performances they had, but somehow they managed to squeeze into Super 8s, and since they managed to squeeze in the Super 8s, they managed to outplay everyone, so it's going to be a tough call, and we'll have to wait and watch here. And I know South Africa, if they go into the final, they'll be the hot favorites there because they fancy playing in Ahmedabad. South Africa loves that Ahmedabad ground there because their kind of cricket and the kind of bowlers they have and the kind of batters they have who like the ball to come onto the bat, and also the kind of bounce and the kind of pace the pitch offers. Ahmedabad's been their dream ground, and that's the reason they enjoyed a wonderful outing there in Ahmedabad. And definitely, if they come to the finals, South Africa will be the hot favorites there. And here is Mitchell Santner. Good ball there. Stubbs only managing to drive it towards the coverage, and there that'll just be a dot ball here. And to all the people watching the stream, kindly hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. I see 250 people watching the stream here. Here is Mitchell Santner. Ball to Stubbs once again. Good ball is driven away towards the cover field. There is Camper for a quick single here. Rachin Ravindra with the throw here. There's an overthrow, but the batters won't be able to cross for the second run because Stubbs had gone deep into the ran deep after crossing the crease in an attempt to scamper for the first run here, and that'll just be a single to end the over and the end of this 16th over here. Wonderful spell here from Mitchell Santner. Just 5 runs and off this wicket, 5 runs off this over here. He has managed to finish his spell. 4 overs, 25 for no loss. Despite what you tell Mitchell Santner, he's been economical campaigner all through these years, and no wonder he's just bowled. He has an economy of 6.25 right through this tournament, despite the pitches, despite the kind of oppositions come at him, and he's just comes in, bowls in a beautiful smooth action. He takes the ball away from the right-handers, so he darts in the balls and he tosses the ball slower through the air and has managed to understand the wickets wonderfully. None better than him out here, and once again he's though wicketless, he's managed to bowl wonderfully. An economical spell, 4 overs, none for 25, and South Africa 113 for 5 here. This time Henry into the attack, a full length delivery, and Stubbs happy to just drive it along the ground towards the long on region there for a single. I think 23 more balls. I think one of these batters will need to start taking risks now. They still have Corbin Bosch, they still have the likes of Rabara, so one of these batters will have to start playing those big shots here. and we'll have to wait and watch here. 265 people watching the stream here. Kindly request you, if all the 265 can manage to hit the like at the same time now, because I'll be just checking out my like button now. If all 265 people manage to hit the like and subscribe button, this will push our channel to the feeds of many other people there, to 200 more people there, and we want more and more people to join our support our journey, because we need to get to 1,000, and only then the ad revenues will support our journey, will support our fight against cancer, will support my passion. So that's the reason I'm requesting you to hit that like button as you watch the stream, and also hit that subscribe button there. If all of you manage to hit that like button at once, we will be having 260 likes within a fraction of a second, and the YouTube algorithm will be pushing it to more 205 more people there. And also, if you manage to hit the subscribe button, it will do a world of good to us. And here is in the hitting arc, and Jansen is gone along with the line. He smashed it into the deep mid-wicket region there. Big six here from Marco Jansen. That's the kind of shots we want to see South Africa playing here. Wonderful shot here from Marco Jansen in the hitting arc. It was a slower ball there. I think 120 clicks on that one, and a good shot here. And I think he's rolled his fingers here, and the ball slow one, but in the hitting arc, and a no-look shot here from Marco Jansen. He stands tall and just smashed it across the line. Wonderful shot, a 90-meter huge six coming off the blade of Marco Jansen. Just better than you, New Zealand. Thank you so much. Hello from New Zealand. Thank you so much there. Finally, we have someone supporting the New Zealand in our stream here. Thank you so much for logging in all the way from New Zealand. Hope you're doing good and hope you're having a wonderful time here. And this time, full in delivery, and it's been driven towards Daryl Mitchell, towards the long on region there for a single here. Well, I think only 40 people have managed to support us by hitting like the remaining 230 people out of 273. Only 40 people have managed to hit like the remaining 230 people. Kindly requesting you. All it takes is a like for us to grow, because it will promote us to others' platform there. Just take 1 second of your life to hit that like button there. I'm definitely, I think you could at least do that by hitting that like. That all we are requesting is to hit a like and subscribe button there, because I see 273 people and only 40 people managing to hit a like here. That definitely disappoints me, because we have been pouring our hearts out despite battling cancer, despite being in the remission phase, and we are just requesting you to hit that like button and subscribe button, which costs nothing. So just takes 2 seconds of your life. It will definitely help us in this journey. It will help us continue our passion there. This time banged in shot, and Stubbs pulled it away, and the ball running away towards the deep medical region there. 4 runs here coming off the blade of Stubbs here. Wonderful shot here, and a wonderful shot here. This is the kind of over South Africa wants. 15 run plus overs here. I think they managed to get somewhere close to 13 runs or 12 runs in this over, if I'm not wrong there. 6 plus 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 runs already coming off this over. So one more ball to go, and this is the kind of over they were wanted. And that will be the 50 partnership here between these two here. 50 of 43 balls, and definitely that's the reason the last 3 overs South Africa just need to go take on every single ball here, try to score big every single ball, get as many runs as possible. Do not worry about the falling of wickets. Do not worry, because we still have the likes of Corbin, Walsh and Rabada. One batter needs to stay in, and the other can take on the bowlers here. Here is Henry running into bowl to Marco Jansen. Can this be a big over here? Can he smash it to 4-6 here? This time a Yorker ball there. Wonderful ball there. And he's managed to squeeze it away towards the short third man region there. And that will be a dot ball. That will be a single here. And 128 for 5 after 17 overs here. And Ricky McDom, good day to all. Bernard Santner. I'm not seeing the like button though. It's just when you minimize the video, you will see a thumbs up button there, and it's just below the video here. And Ivor Henry 2865, thank you so much, Ivor Henry. Hello to you too. Hope you're having a wonderful time and hope you're enjoying the stream. And also don't forget to hit the subscribe button there. 256 people, only 50 members have managed to hit the like button, because every time you hit the like button, the YouTube algorithm understands is that people are liking this button. So I need to push it to more fire and more people, and let's test it by pushing it to find more people, and only then our channel will reach the eyes of many other people there. Otherwise, it's just going to be us, and it's just going to be taking a lot of time for our channel to get visibility on the YouTube platform there. So that's the reason I'm saying kindly just takes 1 second of your life and just hit that like button and support us in this journey, because only when we reach to 1,000 and above, we'll be able to generate the funds from YouTube ads, so that will be delivered to us. Otherwise, all the funds will be taken away by YouTube themselves. So kindly requesting you to help us in this journey, in this fight there, and help us reach 1,000 as soon as possible here. This time, James Neesham into the attack, a slow one, back of the hand delivery, and he's just punched away towards the sweeper coverage, and there for a single here. 110.5 clicks on that one. James Neesham, 2.1 overs, 1 for 21, and it's been reversed. It's been driven towards the sweeper coverage, and they're 129 for 5. I mean, this is going to be a good score. We are having the prediction score, and we have a lot of people putting in their predictions here. Let us know how much do you think South Africa will reach tonight in this first innings here. And here is Stubbs, 20 of 18 balls. He needs to get a move on here. He's batting less than run a ball here, and here is Neesham this time in the hitting arc there, but he's only managed to drag it straight, but he's managed to run away into the boundary there in the long on, in the field there, extremely wide there, and Christian Stubbs going straight, and 130.3 clicks on that one, and he smashed it straight. Not a convincing shot. He's only managed to drag it on. He was trying to hit it a little bit more towards the leg side, but somehow he's managed to get a boundary here, and that will be a big morale booster here for Tristan Stubbs, getting the boundary here, and that will be 133 for 5 here. 139 for 5, beg your pardon there. 133 for 5, beg your pardon there. And this time Neesham into the attack, banks it in short, and he's rocked back, and he smashed it. The ball sailing away into the deep mid-wicket region. There's 6 runs there from Tristan Stubbs. Wonderful shot here from Tristan Stubbs. He's fighting along. This partnership definitely reviving South Africa's innings here, and a huge 6 here, and the partnership now 62 of 43. The ball was banged in short, not that quick. Jimmy Neesham, he's a medium pacer, and way outside the off stump, and he's managed to pull it outside the off stump, and he smashed it into the stands. There's 72 meters 6 here from Tristan Stubbs, and these are the kind of overs that South Africa would be craving for, and Tristan Stubbs is definitely delivering it out for them. The 139 for 5, 17.3 of overs. Wonderful shot here, and they will be looking to get somewhere close to 170 here, because that will be extremely a good fighting total on this wicket here, as here is Neesham running into bowl to Stubbs. A Yorker link delivery, and has managed to squeeze it away towards the long on. That will just be a single here. Good bowling there. Good comeback here from Neesham after being smashed for a boundary and a 6. He's made a good comeback here, and that will just be a single here. Gomati Maharaj under 150. Gomati, my prediction is 160. I think Gomati Maharaj has now come down to 150 if I'm not wrong here. Here is Neesham. A Yorker length delivery onto the toes. I think the ball's off his toes. He's running away into the fine leg region there. I think he's got some bat onto it. Beg your pardon there. And the ball just going past the outstretched dive of the wicketkeeper, Tim Seifert there. And the ball running away into the boundary. The ball angling into the pads. And onto his toes, and Jansen somehow getting the bottom edge on the bat, and the ball going past the wicketkeeper, and that will be 4 in the fine leg region there. He's managed to guide the ball towards the boundary. 4 runs here, much required runs here, and Marco Jansen, he's batting wonderfully here. He's batting on 34 of 23, if I'm not wrong. He's batting on 34 of 23 balls here, 147.8 here, the strike rate, and 144 for 5, 17.5 overs here. 170 should definitely look good here. 170 definitely looking good here. Carl Jacob, I think you're on the cards tonight. You're on the cards here. 168, 170 should be definitely good here. Here is James Neesham running into bowl to Marco Jansen there. This time banks it short, and Marco Jansen, not the kind of ball you would want to bowl to Marco Jansen. He stands tall, and he's managed to hit it towards the deep mid-wicket region there. The ball sailing over the ropes. I think Mark Chapman, I think he managed to catch it, but I think he was already crossed the boundary ropes there, and that will be a 6 here. Mitchell Santner is not happy. Poor bowling here from James Neesham, and that's the kind of ideal over that South Africans were looking for. 22 runs coming off it. 22 runs coming off it. That's a big over. That's the kind of over that South Africa were waiting for. 15 runs coming off the last over. 22 runs coming off this over, so totally 37 runs coming off the last 2 overs, and South Africa managed to go to 150 for 5 after 18 overs, and they'll be hoping that the next 2 overs definitely bring in close to 30 to 35 runs, which will ensure that they get somewhere close to 180, 185, because that'll be a good total to fight here. I'm not saying that's a good total on this wicket, because the good total on this wicket is somewhere close to 200 plus or 205 to 210, but definitely 180, 185 will be a good total, especially given the magnitude of the game and the nerves amongst the batters and the players there, because it's a huge semi-final, and definitely 185 if they, especially South Africa, bowl with discipline and with the ball in the right channels there, then definitely 185 could be a good total on this wicket here. Here is Loki Ferguson, and it's cleaned him up. He's coming around the wicket, the ball pitching on the good length, and Stubbs trying to play across the line, and he's crashed into the middle stump here. Loki Ferguson, 128.6 clicks on that one, coming in with the angle from around the wicket here, and he's managed to dazzle the stumps of Tristan Stubbs here. Wonderful ball here. It's a leg cutter there, change of pace, and Tristan Stubbs a little bit early into the shot, and he's tried to have a swipe across the line, and the ball crashing into the middle stump, and Loki Ferguson sends outside road, and he's pumping his fist in the air, and Tristan Stubbs definitely disappointed there. He's smashing his bat, and he has to take the long walk back there. Tristan Stubbs dismissed for 29 of 24, and that will be 150 for 6, and the big partnership has been finally broken. He has 73 runs of 47 run balls here. How big a partnership this has been, considering the conjuncture of the point. They started this partnership because South Africa were looming at 5 wickets down, and there's just 70 or 75 odd on the board, and this partnership rescuing South Africa from 77 for 5 to 150 for 6, and definitely this partnership doing them a world of good. Imagine if they had lost a couple of wickets there, South Africa would have been bundled up somewhere close to 120, 130, and definitely this partnership doing a world of good there. And now Loki Ferguson managing to get that break, whereas Tristan Stubbs has been dismissed for 29 of 24 balls, and Loki Ferguson picking up his first wicket of this semi-final here. Carl Jacob T-Rod Henry 165, but New Zealand will win and make it to the final. Thank you so much there, T-Rod Henry, for your prediction and your message there. This time banged in shot outside the off stump, and a lot of width there, and he's managed to cut it away towards the sweeper coverage in there, and Bosch is off the mark here. And Carl Jacob, thank you once again for having a record of the score lines for predictions there. Wonderful. Thank you for all your commitment, and thank you for making this game interesting every single day, Carl Jacob. Thank you so much. That means a lot here. And Gomati has adjusted to 150. I think, yes, definitely he's adjusted to 150. We're already on to 150 here. And I see 340 people have logged on to the stream here. Can you kindly hit that like button and also hit the subscribe button? This time, wonderful ball coming in from around the wicket here. I think once again, change of pace here from Ferguson. And Marco Jansen wanted to go across the line. He moves his front leg across and wanted to smash it over the deep mid-wicket region there. And he's just missed the line and length of the ball there, and that will be a dot ball here. Great bowling here from Ferguson, coming in from around the wicket. And he's been putting in those variations, and probably Marco Jansen not seeing the ball come from the hands of Loki Ferguson, and he's gone for the big swipe across the leg stump, and he's missed the ball there. Here is once again Loki Ferguson, banks in shot, this time poor ball there. You can't bowl there for Marco Jansen. That's a crime to bowl a shot of a length delivery towards his chest outside the off stump. A lot of width, and Marco Jansen stands back, stands tall, and he smashed it way into the stands here in the wide of long on region there. Wonderful shot here from Marco Jansen. That's a freebie there. Pace on offer, poor length, poor line, and all Marco Jansen had to do was to get some good connection on the ball, and he's managed to pull it away into the stands here. He's batting his heart out and sold out here for the South Africa here. Here is Marco Jansen, and he smashed it in the air. The ball sailing once again, a full length delivery. The ball going very deep into the stands in the long on region there. That's a huge 6, and that will bring up the half century for Marco Jansen. What a mark under pressure. He's come out when South Africa were looking at 77 for 5, and they were struggling out there in the middle, and he's walked in out of nowhere, and he smashed a 50 of just 27 balls here. That's the reason I was speaking that I would be extremely happy to be here in Markram. Such resourceful players, a bowler there who can bowl 140 cranks and who's a senior bowler. He's come on to deliver a 50 of 27 balls in the extreme difficult situations, and that's the reason I was saying that South Africa bat deep, and with the likes of their bowlers, the pace bowlers having the ability to score big here, and that will be a dot ball of the last ball of Ferguson. So here a slower one, and Marco Jansen completely failing to realize, read the line and length of the ball, and the ball's run away into the wicket-keeper there. That'll just be a dot ball here. And after the end of the 19th over, 163 for 6 here. What a wonderful shot here. What a wonderful over here. 13 runs coming off it, courtesy those 2 sixes here. And Logan Ferguson, he's finished off his spell. 4 overs, 1 for 29. And he's been taken away by Marco Jansen. 50 of 27 balls. Take a ball, ladies and gentlemen. That's the reason I was speaking. This is the best team on paper here. They look the strongest on the paper. They bat deep. And with the likes of Corbin Bosch and Marco Jansen, they can hit any ball into the stands here, because that's the kind of potential these guys carry. This time, Corbin Bosch, the ball banged in short by Henry, and it's pulled it away towards the wide of long on region there. Glenn Phillips running towards his left from the deep mid-wicket region there. He's managed to put in the dive towards his left hand. He's managed to restrict the bowlers, batters to just 1 run here. Great fielding by Glenn Phillips in the deep here. And that's the reason I keep telling that South Africa extremely strong on paper and extremely wonderful there. The 4 bowlers, pacers, all the 4 pacers can crank speeds over 140 plus, and the kind of variations Lungi Angry brings, and then the likes of how Corbin Bosch and Marco Jansen, they can taunt the ball extremely hard. They can clear any ground in the world, and that's the reason, as you saw it wonderfully tonight here, 52 of 27 balls for Marco Jansen. Wonderful stuff here, as here is Henry running into bowl to Marco Jansen, who's looking in the red hot form this evening here. This time, a full delivery angling into the wickets there. Marco Jansen has just dragged it away towards the deep square leg region there. The batters were interested for the second run there, but quick throw from the outfield, and the batters will have to be just content with 1 run there. I see about 400 people watching the stream. Can all the 400 take just 1 second and hit that like and subscribe button there, because that will ensure that we cross 1,000 within this moment. If you all manage to hit 400 people manage to hit subscribe button there, I will be starting to earn from tomorrow itself, and that will be helping us in this battle against cancer to get some funds going along our way, because the YouTube ads generated will contribute some portion of it towards us when we cross 1,000 mark there. So I see 400 people watching it, so can they kindly hit that like button and subscribe button there. Here is Henry this time, keeping it away from the hitting arc of the batter there, and just going past the wide guideline there. That was a tough call there, but the umpire will flex his arm, and that will be a wide ball. Marco Jansen, 53 of 29, 5 sixes and 2 fours. What a knock under pressure, and what a knock in this crucial knockout game in the big semi-finals. High octane clash against New Zealand, and he's managed to deliver it for his team, especially when the team were under double, especially when they were looming at 77 for 5. He's locked in at number 7 and displayed a gem of a knock here for South Africa. And this time, Matt Henry, Yorker length delivery and off the bottom edge, and it's crashed into the stumps here, and Corbin Bosch will have to depart here. Matt Henry, wonderful bowling once again. He's been good throughout the tournament, good with the new ball, good with the death, and he's once again come back to haunt South Africa at the death here. Once again, he's rolled his fingers onto the ball just dipping in beneath the bat of Corbin Bosch, I think off the bottom edge, crashing into the middle and off stump there, and Bosch will have to take a long walk back to the dressing room here, and that will be 166 for 7 here. 3 more balls to go. How much more can the South Africans get tonight here? And 180, let's go. Wow, Jansen showing the batters how it's done. Crazy, definitely game over. One Jansen playing a gem of a knock here. Wonderful stuff under pressure here. And to all the folks watching the stream, can you kindly hit the like button, because I see 426 people watching the stream. Only when you manage to hit the like button, the YouTube algorithm will push it to the other 400, 500 people out there on their homepage there. That's how our channel will get support, because unless our channel features on their homepage, we won't be getting visibility, and the only chance to get visibility is only when you hit that like button and only when you hit that subscribe button there. So kindly, please hit that like button and subscribe button there. I see 400 people plus watching the stream, and we are currently at 712 subscribers, and if you all the 400 manage to hit the subscribe, we will be be crossing our subscribe goal tonight, and that will make the world for us because it will help us get some funds towards our treatment. It will help us get some funds towards this journey here. This time, all he had to do was to get Jansen on the other end of the strike here, but he's managed to the ball angling into his pads. He's only managed to just hit it in the air towards the wide off long on region there, and an easy catch there for the fielder there, and that will be one more wicket here. 166 for 8. The ball angling into his pads, and it's just sliced it in the air straight down the throat of James Neesham there in the long on region there, and Matt Henry picking up his the second wicket of the second wicket of the night too, and Kagiso Rabada dismissed for a first ball duck here. 166 for 8, and Marco Jansen still stranded on the other end here, and that's the story so far. New Zealand winning the toss, opting to field first, and South Africa at one stage were looking at 66 for 7, and then came in Marco Jansen, and he and Christian Stubbs built a partnership of I think 70 or 77 odd runs, and then Christian Stubbs falling, and since he fell, Marco Jansen getting into the top gear, and he smashed 5 sixes and 2 fours, and he's raced away to a 50 of 26. He's currently batting on unbeaten 53 of 29 balls, and here is Henry hat-trick ball here, and Keshav Maharaj just wide of the off stump, a half tracker. He's only managed to guide it away towards the short third man, and that will be just a single here. 173 from Andan Ganeni. We won 6th place. What was it doing, that man? Definitely the nerves getting the better of the players here. I know you could have a lot of exposure, but this is a semi-final class. That's what nerves do. You could be the best of the best, and that speaks the raw magnitude of the contest here, because this is a semi-final, and that's the reason I kept saying that even 170 is going to look like 200 here, because that's the magnitude of a semi-final. Here is Henry. This time a Yorker link delivery, and Marco Jansen has managed to squeeze it away towards the long on region there. The batters will be coming in for the second run here. A throw coming in towards the batters here, but Marco Jansen, good running there. Good swift running here there from Marco Jansen. He's managed to race back towards the batting end, and he'll pick up 2 runs off the last ball here, and that will be 169 for 8 here. Carl Jacob here, you almost managed to hit the nail today. 168, you managed to hit that nail today. Only if he had been right of the last ball there, you have managed to hit the nail to perfection here. But nevertheless, you are the closest there. 170 runs to win tonight here for New Zealand. What a wonderful batting here from Marco Jansen here. We'll have to definitely acknowledge the kind of batting Marco Jansen has put out this evening here. 29 balls and 30 balls and 55 runs. 30 balls and 55 runs, and Ronnie Dickerson, I'm not sure I would be using the term out there, but definitely this is going to be a good contest because the 170 will start looking like 200 because it's game over 1. You said 172, beg your pardon there, but I think completely forward. Extremely sorry there. I think because this kind of match where the semi-finals, the high magnitude, a lot of things at stake, I think the nerves gets better of the players here, and that's what happened for South Africa in the first innings, because they're trying to take things ahead of times, and they're trying to think too ahead of times there. But definitely we'll have to wait and watch how things go ahead, because it's a big high octane clash in the semi-final, and even the likes of 170 will start feeling like 200, 210 plus, because that's the basic sports psychology there, because that's how the mind plays, because it's a big semi-final. Your mind will start thinking ahead of time, and definitely it will bring in all the pressure, and we'll have to wait and watch how the New Zealanders, the BlackCaps, soak in that kind of pressure and come out there in the middle, and what strategies they will have to adapt, because they have had their highs and lows in this tournament, and they have struggled a little bit in consistency with the batters there. So we'll have to wait and watch how this goes ahead, as the target is 170. South Africa amass 169 for 8 off the quota of 20 overs here. To all the folks watching the stream, I see 429 people currently watching the stream here. If all the 428 manage to hit that if only 428 manage to hit the subscribe and goal like button here, we'll be definitely reaching the 1,000 goal tonight itself. And as I'm requesting, because only when we reach the 1,000 goal mark, we'll be able to get at least some portion of the YouTube ads that's been generated on this channel, and it will be directed towards us, and that will definitely help my fight, help my cause, because I'm battling cancer for the 5th time at the age of 33, and I've been battling life and death for the last 2.5 years on the sides of my bed there, and only now have I enter transmission. So kindly requesting you to hit that like button and subscribe button there. Extremely would mean the world to me. I am being so honest out here. It will mean the life to me because I'm extremely need those going along my way, because this is a journey that we have taken as we go through a lot of treatments, because I still have 1.5 years of treatments left within my journey, and that's the reason I'm requesting you to hit that like and subscribe button as we are in the innings break here. So with that said, 169 for 8, and this is the scorecard. We'll have a look at the scorecard here. New Zealand earlier in the City of Joy, winning the toss, opting to bat here, and here is Aiden Markram, 18 runs of 20 balls. He was a little bit slow in the start, and he only managed to hold out to Daniel Mitchell of the bowling of Rachin Ravindra. A big wicket here. And Quinton de Kock, he was extremely, McConkey was brought in straight away into the second over, and he managed to pick up the likes of Quinton de Kock and Ryan Rickleton within a span of 2 balls here. And then Deval Brace and Aiden Markram tried to stitch a partnership and stabilize the innings. Deval Brace playing wonderfully, 34 of 27 balls, 3 fours and 2 sixes. But unfortunately, he played a drive on the rise and only managed to scoop the ball, slice the ball in the air towards the cover field there. Silly dismissal, to be honest there. But nevertheless, David Miller, he got a reprieve of the same over, 10 runs coming off the same over, and he tried to accelerate an unwanted shot at that juncture of the point of the game there, and he managed to throw away his wicket here. And since then, South Africa looked, they were like in trouble there. But Christian Stubbs and Marco Jansen for the 7th wicket there, they put up a wonderful, for the 6th wicket, they put up a wonderful show, and they had a partnership close to 70-75 odd. And then Christian Stubbs did 29 of 24 balls here. But Marco Jansen, what a knock, ladies and gentlemen, under pressure. That's the reason I say wonderful resources from Aiden Markram to have, with the likes of Marco Jansen, with the likes of Rickletons and the Deacocks and the likes of Marco Jansen and Bosch. He scored 55 of 30 balls, ladies and gentlemen. 55 of 35 balls, batting with a strike rate of 183.83, 5 huge sixes and 2 fours, and he's managed to take South Africa to 169 for 8 in this evening here at the City of Joy in Kolkata here. And with that said, let's have a look at the bowling lineup here for New Zealand. Matt Henry, 4 overs, 2 for 34. McConkey, 1 over. Just the 1 over for McConkey, ladies and gentlemen. Just that 1 over, the second over. And he's managed to pick up 2 wickets for 9 runs there. Loki Ferguson, he was good, but the last over, a couple of sixes going against him. And 4 overs, 1 for 29. James Neesham, a little bit expensive, 3 overs, 1 for 42. And Mitchell Santner, economical as ever. It's always economical there. 4 overs, 25 for no loss. 6.2 is the economy. And that's been his average economy throughout the tournament here, 6.2. And Rachin Ravindra, once again, he's having a dream outing with the ball in this tournament here for New Zealand here. He's been the stalwart for New Zealand with the ball. 4 overs, 2 for 29, 7.2 the economy. And they managed to restrict South Africa to 169 for 8 here. So that will be the target here, 170. And I request all the folks who are currently online. I see 280 people online, but only about... I see only 53 are managed to hit the like button there. I'm only requesting you hit the like and subscribe button there. It extremely hurts me because 280 people are listening to the entire stream, 480, but only 80 people managed to hit the like button. It definitely hurts me to a core because we are putting in our lungs despite being through the tournament, despite being through the treatment, and despite having to undo a lot of stuff mentally. And all we want some support is from you to support the right channels here, because I see a lot of other streams where people mock players, where the people ridicule players, where they create memes in the names of players, and they're getting 350k, 450k likes because I know they spread hatred in the name of players because they want to mock players and create such kind of jokes, and definitely hurts me to see them get that kind of support. And when we try to do something in the right spirits of the journalism, in the right spirits of the sport and the game, it's extremely hurts that people can't even hit that like button and hit that subscribe button there, because I see 280 to 450 people watching the stream, but only 80 people managing to hit the like button there. That speaks volumes about we're not getting enough support here, and definitely hurts me to see that first there. So kindly requesting you, if at all you're not managed to hit that like and subscribe button there, this is the innings break. Hardly it will take 2 seconds of your life, but this is the life for me, because that will mean the life for me, because I'm trying to restart my life after battling my 5th cancer for 2.5 years, and after losing everything. All I'm asking you is to hit that like button and subscribe button there. And if at all you feel that my commentary is good, if at all you feel my stream is good, you can always hit that super chat button in the comment box there to help our cause and help our journey. And if at all you want to contribute bit towards helping our journey and our stream, because we just need to invest a lot of stuff in terms of lighting, in terms of the backgrounds, as you all have suggested. Kindly use the scan button towards the left bottom corner here, where you can buy me a coffee, and you can scan and support our recovery and our stream here by scanning on that platform there. Thank you so much. I'll be just grabbing a water bottle, and we'll be back soon for the chase here. Welcome back to the Jays. It's been the clash of the Titans here, South Africa versus New Zealand. New Zealand requiring 170 runs to win. This is Saurav Vittamurthy, a former sports journalist, currently battling my fifth cancer at the age of 33. I worked as a sports journalist for 4 years in New Zealand, 4 years in India, covering the various leagues, even the Tokyo 2020 Olympics during COVID, and a lot of IPLs and a lot of international leagues and a lot of tournaments, rugby union leagues and tennis leagues and the rugby leagues in New Zealand. But unfortunately, fifth cancer striking me at the age of 33, and I had to come back for India to battle my fifth cancer. For the last 2.5 years, I was battling life and death, and currently I managed to enter remission phase, and that's given me the liberty to start something on YouTube to still stay associated with my passion to promote sports in the right direction there. And that's the reason we have started this channel, Sports Beyond Cancer. And we are definitely hoping that we'll receive all the support as you guys have been giving us along the way, but only a little bit disappointment in the end of the first half, because I saw 450 people watching the stream, but they could not hit the like button there, and only 80 managed to hit the like button. So that definitely hurts there, because only when we get in that kind of a support here, that will help us, the YouTube platform pushes our stream to many other people out there in the world there. But when we have limited number of likes, we don't get pushed to the other people, and we'll definitely will be lacking in terms of visibility. And only when we get visibility, we'll be getting in more subscribers, and only when we get more subscribers, I will be getting some funds that could go along my medical journey, and some funds that could be aiding me. And that's the reason getting to 1,000 is an important first landmark. And that's the reason I keep telling people that before you watch the stream, kindly hit that like button, because that's how YouTube algorithm works, and that's how I can support myself in this journey here, and that's how you could play an integral role in supporting my journey here. But here is Jansen running in for the first ball, and Team Saffas is all set to take on the bowler here, and the line delivery hanging into the pads, and Saffas just managing to just tap it away towards the mid-wicket fielder. That will be a dot ball here. Jansen, he's done it with the bat, and we all know he's been amongst the wickets with the ball too in this tournament. And can he deliver it here for New Zealand tonight here, for South Africa tonight here? Tim Seifert and Finn Allen, on the other hand, they have been exceptional at the top of the order, and they've been inconsistent, but when they get going, it's extremely difficult to stop them here. Here is Jansen for a full-length delivery this time, and Seifert has driven it past the point fielder, and the ball going over between the point fielder and the cover point fielder there, and the ball rolling away into the fence there. 4 runs here. That will be the first runs on goal here for New Zealand, and that will be the first field here for Seifert, and he's off the marker with the boundary. I think the ball came off the outside edge, if I'm not wrong there. Yes, the ball coming off the outside edge there. Seifert trying to drive it towards the mid-on region there, and the ball off the outside edge, going past the point and the cover point fielder there, and the ball racing away into the boundary there. 4 for no loss here. Thank you, Malcolm Mewan. Thank you, Malcolm Mewan, for acknowledging our commentary. Thank you so much. That means a lot to us this time. A full half good length delivery, circling away from the batter there, coming in with the left arm with the high raise point, 144.6 clicks on that one, and the ball is shoving away from the batter, and it was drawn it towards the wide of mid-off region. Then that will just be a dot ball here. Carl Jacob, beg your pardon there, Carl Jacob. I said 1-7. I need to read a lot of messages. Just give me a moment here. Here is Marco Jansen, and it's on the bats, and it's just tucked it away towards the deep mid-wicket region there. I think Christian Stubbs is running in from the deep scoreline region there to cut the ball, and he'll restrict the batters to 2 runs here. Game over 1A. I said 170 earlier. Definitely game over 1A. Thank you so much. I mean, you were bang on there once again. And Nandagani, well done. Thank you. Carl Jacob said 168. Great guess this time, brother. Definitely there. Saurabh, you're too kind. 168 is only consolation. You make me smile. Thank you, Carl Jacob. Finally, you managed to get it bang on after all these days here. Definitely wonderful to have get it bang on tonight here. Here is Jansen. This time the ball's in the air off the outside edge. Good ball there. The ball is shipping away from the batter there. And Seifert was caught in no man's position, and he just managed to drive, and it's gone off the outside edge, and the ball's just gone between the slip and the short third man region there. I think between the slip and the gully fielder there, and the ball running into the boundary there. Unlucky there for the bowler there, and lucky reply. Wonderful ball there from Mark Jansen, but unlucky the ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs here for Seifert here. And Linton Andrews, Dr. Andrews from Grenada, West Indies. Good job, Nathan. Thank you, Dr. Andrews, for logging all the way. Once again, the ball this time, a good length delivery, climbing onto the batter. He's just managed to flare the bat outside the off stump, off the outside edge, and just falling off the short of the fielder there in the short third man region. They're just short, and the batters will scamper for a quick single here, and that will be 11 runs after the first over here. 11 for no loss after 1 over here. And Gopal Thapa, namaskar sir, Gopal Thapa, namaskar to you too. And game over 1A, New Zealand 168 in 20 overs. Oh my God, game over 1A wants to take it to the edge of the last ball, and he wants to see South Africa winning it by 1 run there. Game over 1A, that could be a wonderful contest. You are writing a script out there. And Carl Jacob, thank thank you. Game over 1 but you also are only 1 run off. Congratulations. Also, you look like you know your cricket. Definitely, Carl Jacob. Congratulations to both of you tonight. And Malcolm, even thank you for your wonderful, wonderful acknowledgement there. And where we are all set, this is going to be an exciting contest because we all know the likes of how Tim Seifert and Finn Allen bat. They definitely know to bat only one way, that is to play the highway. That is, they take on the bowlers right from the word go, and that's the reason both the batting pair out there in the middle, extremely lethal with the kind of shots they play, the kind of range of shots they have. And here is Labara straight away. And he's straight away a wonderful ball there outside the off stump, has driven it away straight towards the mid-off fielder there, and straight away 145.1 clicks on that one. That's what I was talking about. Every single pacer here for South Africa, be it the likes of Rabada, be it the likes of Markram, be it the likes of Lungi Khan Angiri, be it the likes of Corbin Bosch, every single one has the ability to bowl at a pace of 145. This time the ball's in the air. Will it be taken there? And just falling short of Quinton de Kock. I mean, I'm not sure he should have let the ball to be taken by the fielder coming in from the deep fine leg region there. I think Quinton de Kock, wrong call from the wicket keeper there. The ball was banged in short. It was climbing on the batter. Extremely wonderful ball there to ball there. Rabada with the bouncer outside the off stump, and Tim Seifert in no position to blow the shot. The ball was in the air, swirling in the air for quite some time. I think it could have been an easy catch for the fielder running in from the deep fine leg region there. But Quinton de Kock, who's the wicket keeper, decides that he's going to take the call, and he's made the call. He's made signals with his hand saying everyone to stay away. And the ball falling extremely far away from a couple of yards away from Quinton de Kock. Poor judgment there, and that would be a reply for Tim Seifert here. That's not the kind of fielding you would want in this semi-final here. Quinton de Kock, he thought he dons the gloves, and rightfully he made the call there because he had to go for the catch there, but he did not realize that how far he was from the catch and how close Diwal Brevis, who was coming in from deep fine leg, how close he could have been towards the catch, because that could have been the easy catch had Diwal Brevis gone on for the catch there. But Quinton de Kock, I'm not sure, poor judgment there, and the batters will cross over single here, and Tim Seifert is still out there in the middle here. And this time Finn Allen, Rabada, good length delivery, shaping away from the batter. He's just managed to guide it between the slip fielder and the short third man fielder. Wonderfully placed there, and the ball running away to the third man boundary there. 4 runs here for Finn Allen. He's off the mark, off his first ball of this innings, and he's managed to get a boundary, a cheeky boundary here from Finn Allen. And Quinton de Kock, he's disappointed. Markram is absolutely disappointed. The ball was miles in the air for quite some long time. Diwal Brevis had to actually back away. Diwal Brevis was almost close towards the catch, and as soon as the Quinton de Kock signaled him that it's going to be his catch, Diwal Brevis had to back away so that they don't end up clashing with one another. And in the end, Quinton de Kock, despite putting in a full stretch dive, he was a couple of yards away from it. Poor judgment there from Diwal Brevis. Poor judgment there from Quinton de Kock. This time, once again, a slow bouncer outside the off stump, and the ball's in the air, just falling short of Keshav Maharaj in the cover, in the dodger pond. The poor bouncer, the bouncer that is going away from the batter there, off the almost bottom part of the bat, just falling short of Keshav Maharaj, and the batters will scamper for a quick single here. Rabada there, cranking up the pace here, 143 clicks, 145 clicks, 143 clicks. He's just a bowling machine there. He's bowling wonderfully, cranking those paces on this kind of a surface here. Here is Rabada once again. Good ball outside the off stump, and he's just managed to guide it away towards the right of the short third man fielder there, but the power deep backward point fielder comes into action, and he'll restrict the batters to just 1 run here. 19 runs of 2 overs here. What a dramatic overs we have on our cards here. And Johnny Sachs, don't worry, it's not over until it's over. South Africa, Proteas will still win. Thank you, John Isaac. Thank you, Dan, your wonderful message here. Definitely, that's the kind of spirit we need to carry. All we want to witness, despite supporting the teams, is we want to witness good brand of cricket. And definitely, despite me supporting New Zealand, one part of my heart definitely wants to see South Africa get that silverware, because South Africa put in their heart and soul. I mean, the fans would have been earning from a lot of years to see South Africa win win one championship in this white ball format of this game. And definitely the last time, 2024, their hearts would have broken, especially the way we saw the insights, visuals from the dressing room, how David Miller especially felt and how he was broken after that kind of a loss, especially after having almost being dominating the game for 80% of the game and then only managed to lose it in the last couple of overs there, and that would have been extremely difficult. And this time they definitely look strong on paper, and the kind of performances they have put throughout the tournament, they definitely look like the deserving champions to lay their hands on the silverware, and definitely hoping that South Africa managed to still pull it, or even if they manage to don't pull it, this should be a good contest here, because we want to witness a good brand of cricket here. This time, poor ball there outside the off stump in the hitting arc of Finn Allen, and he wouldn't miss out. He smashed it straight into the side screen there. 6 from Finn Allen there. Wonderful shot here. Marco Jansen coming in with the angle, tried to take the ball away from the right hander, but it's bowled in the hitting arc of Jansen, and a lot of pace on offer, and smashed it straight back to wonderful balance, and the ball sailing into the side screen there. 6 runs here, and this time he's just tapped it towards the cover point region and will scamper for a quick single here. Sensible batting here, and 26 for no loss after 2.2 overs. And here's Marco Jansen. Can he get a breakthrough here? Much required breakthrough here. Tim Seifert this time. How did it miss his bar there? He's gone for the full shot here. And he's missed the ball. The ball just going out the stumps here. But Quinton de Kock, he's celebrating. He thinks that's come off the edge. Quinton de Kock is celebrating here, and I think the bowler's not convinced, but I think he celebrated by tossing the ball in the air as soon as he held onto the ball there. And Aiden Markram having a discussion with Quinton de Kock, and he's decided to trust him, and he's taking the decision upstairs. They are challenging the umpire here. The ball wonderfully bowled. The ball was too close to play the pull shot, just whizzing past the thighs and just whizzing past the leg stump. They're just going above the bails. They're just going over the bails, and we'll have to wait for a decision from the third umpire. Nitin Menon, he's the third umpire tonight. We'll have to wait as he's under the camera there. We'll have to wait for the visuals from the big screen here, and the replay showing it. The ball just kissing the thighs there. The ball just kissing past the thighs there. No edge on the bat there. Just kissing the thighs, and definitely that will be a not out here. That will be a not out there. How crucial was this decision there? That will be not out here, and Tim Seifert once again, he is living dangerously, just whizzing past his ties and just going about the stumps here. Flower power Waldo, Kiwi magic, definitely flower power Waldo, Kiwi magic tonight here. BlackCaps here, we are rooting for the BlackCaps. This time, wonderful premeditated shot here. Has he managed to clear the fielder here? Yes, he has managed to clear the field. 141.5 clicks on that one. Good length delivery, and Tim Seifert was up for the challenge there. Premeditated shot. He is shuffled way across the off stump, and he's gone to play a scoop shot there, and he's managed to get underneath the ball. All he had to do was just use the pace of the bowler, the 141.5 clicks, and he's managed to scoop it way over the wicket keeper's head, and the ball into the stands in the fine leg in the 69m6 from Tim Seifert here. Clever batting here from Tim Seifert, using the pace of the bowler to the advantage, and he's managed to clear the ropes with ease here. 32 for no loss here, 2.4 overs here. We all know both these batters extremely strong in the power play. Both these batters getting to their 100th T20 international sixes in the same game in this tournament here. Imagine both your openers having 100 T20 international sixes. That speaks volumes about this two batters out there in the middle for New Zealand. Extremely big units, highly muscular, and these guys can play the shots and they can clear any grounds in the world with ease. And that's the reason I keep saying that they have been one of the most destructive opening players in the entire tournament, because if they get going, they are absolutely lethal. They will take the game away with you from you within a moment of flash there. This time, once again, he's coming in from around the wicket to the right hander, but once again, poor ball there and half volley, and all Tim Seifert had to do was to stand back tall, and he's managed to just punch it over the bowler's head, and did not even complete the full follow through, and poses for the camera as the ball goes over the bowler. A couple of bounces into the advertising boards towards the side screen, then that will be 4 runs here. A costly over here. Already 17 runs coming off the first 5 balls here. Can Marco Jansen get a breakthrough here? Can he have the final laugh here? Can he have the last laugh here? Here is Marco Jansen once again, fumbling delivery, and this time is driven it past the bowler. And the ball going towards Rabada, who's been pushed back to the long on region there. And that will be just 1 run to end the over, and he'll retain strike as 17 runs coming off this. Beg your pardon there, if I'm not wrong. Yes, 18 runs coming off this third over here, and New Zealand racing away towards 37 for no loss after 3 wickets here. How costly could have been that drop catch here from South Africa? The drop catch which Bravis had already underneath the ball, and Quinton de Kock telling him that it's my catch, and he's made signals with his hand that he's going for the catch, only to realize that he's just a couple of yards away from him, the catch, despite him putting in the dive there. And how costly could that have been? How costly could that turn out to be for South Africa here? Because we all know Tim Seifert and the likes of Finn and extremely lethal batters there. And this time once again, Lungi Fanny Angry into the attack, slow one, quicker one angled into the bats, and stuck it away towards the mid-on, towards the right of the mid-on fielder there. He puts in a dive, Rabada, and the ball's gone underneath him, and the ball's running away towards the boundary there. The fielder from the mid-wicket region, they're running backwards, tracing the ball, and he's managed to stop the ball, but before that the batters have easily managed to cross over for 3 runs here. South Africa will need to put the body behind the line in the field. Their bowlers definitely need all the kind of support they need, because this is a score that's below par on this kind of a wicket here, because the average score on this wicket is somewhere close to 205, 210, because this is a Kolkata wicket here. But 170 could look like 180, 195, because this is a semi-final, and given the nerves of the batters, and because given the magnitude of this contest, I think that's the reason I've always been watching for 170 could still be a potential good score. And South Africa definitely have the likes of good bowlers. Here is Lungi Fanny once again, good length delivery, angling into the batter, the in swinger there, and just tapped it in front of the cover region, and that will be a single here. They will have to be sharp on the field. They cannot afford to give such easy singles and misfields and the drop chances, because these two batters will definitely punish you if they get those opportunities, and we have seen them do it time and time again. And these two batters, extremely powerful units, big units, and they can clear any ground in the world with these, and once they get going, it's extremely difficult to stop them. 3.2 overs, 41 for no loss. And for the Kiwis, from the Kiwis perspective, they have got a wonderful start here. They have got to manage to put up a wonderful start here. They have managed to provide a wonderful platform for the chase here. 41 for no loss after 3.2 overs, especially Seifert's batting on 27 of 14 and 14 of 16, 6 balls here. Here is Lungi Fanny, a slow ball, good change of pace there, wonderful ball here. He's been smart throughout this tournament. He's been able to execute all the kind of deliveries, especially the slow dipping balls at the dirt. And initially he bowls the off cutters and the back of the hand deliveries. And once again, Seifert was drawn into play that fall shot. The ball was lurking in the air, but just one bounce into the field towards the mid-off region there as he goes to play that big flash drive there. Lungi Fanny, can he get the breakthrough here? Can he provide one more special spell tonight here to take South Africa into the final here? Here is Angry running into bowl to Seifert. Once again, that low dipping full toss, almost jockeying the batter. He's managed to squeeze it away towards Rabada in the long on region. That will be a single here. 117.3 clicks on that one. He's been absolutely lethal with those sort of deliveries throughout this tournament. The slow dipping bouncers underneath the bat of the batters, and he's managed to execute it time and time again. And I'm sure it looks easy to the eyes, but it's probably he's put a lot of yards and efforts behind the scenes, and is definitely mastered this art of bowling that slow in dipping Yorkers here. The current run rate is 11.45, and the required run rate dropping to 7.8 for your here is Angry. Once again, outside the off stump, full length delivery, and Finn Allen has only managed to drive it along the ground, but straight towards the mid-off fielder there. That will be a dot ball here. Once again, wonderful change of pace there. 119.2 clicks on that one. That's the beauty of Lungi Fanny. He has wonderful deception techniques with the ball. He changes the pace, back of the hand delivery, the off cutters, and then the slow in dipping ball, and the slow full tosses, dipping full tosses, and kind of suddenly he surprises with the bouncers and the quicker ones. So that's been the secret of Lungi Fanny in this tournament. This time he's tried to go for the shuffle across the off stump, and Lungi Fanny, who's been smashed for 6 here. Wonderful shot here from Finn Allen. He shuffled way across the off stump, and he's managed to scoop the ball. And once again, over the fine leg, and there's 6 runs here for Tim Saffas to final in this time, and they got to a wonderful start here. 48 for no loss after 4 overs, and the required run rate now getting below 8 here. 7.63 to the required run rate, and 11 runs coming off the over. Lungi, who is brings bowled a full length delivery outside the off stump, and Finalizing shuffled way across the wide guideline on the offside, and he's managed to scoop the ball and make room for himself, and he's managed to just use the pace of the bowler and the ball going deep in the stands of the fine leg. And there's 6 runs here. New Zealand still requires 122 runs of the next 16 overs here. To all the South African fans in the house, I know it's going to be extremely nervous. It's still going to be a long game here. We just need a quick wickets here. South Africa just needs quick wickets here. Hopefully Rabada, hopefully Maharaj. I'm pretty confused why the ball wasn't thrown to Keshav Maharaj, because I think he can take the ball away from the right-handers there. This time, banged in shot from Saffas, banged shot from Rabada, and he has just managed to pull it away, not convincingly. No good connection on the shot there, poor timing, but it will just go over the fielder in the mid-wicket region there, and the ball will be cut out at the boundary as he runs back and he traces the ball. The batters will have sufficient time in the world to come back for 3 runs here. Good running within the batting pair here. Good communication, and they managed to keep the pressure on the South African camp here. And that will be 50 here for New Zealand here. So 50 in the 5th over here, 4.1 overs, 51.0 overs. What a wonderful start. As I told here earlier too in this contest, in this stream here, this is a below par score here, because 205 to 210 plus is the average score on this Kolkata surface wicket here. As you saw, even in the West Indies versus India game there, West Indies were 10 to 12 runs, 10 to 15 runs short. The 190 was not enough, because that's not a par score. 205, 210 is the par score here. This time, like Qatar, good length delivery, shaping away from the batter there. Midfield there from the fielder there in the point region, and the batters will scamper for a quick single here. Game over 1A. This is not good. Game over 1A. Clear. Understand. Early wickets was the key, but nevertheless they got off to a good start here. But still, a couple of wickets here could push back things a little bit for New Zealand, and then probably some good spells of bowling, some rhythm coming back into South Africa, should definitely push back New Zealand here. I think 1 wicket or 2 will definitely do the world of good for South Africa. The shoulders are dropped already. Someone needs to produce that one moment of brilliance. Someone needs to produce one moment of brilliance here, and that's the reason we are waiting for. This time back of the hand delivery, and it was a full length delivery, and Tim Saffas going with the drive, only managing to drive it straight towards the middle of region there. That will be a dot ball here. Flower power Waldo, my heart is black, all black, everything. Kiwi cricket magicians on the field batting. Definitely thank you so much for flower power Waldo there. Kiwi cricket magicians on the field. Definitely both these batters extremely lethal, and beg your pardon there, I forgot to mention that both these batters will be playing for the Kolkata Knight Riders. This will be their home ground. I'm not sure if they had yes, I think they are playing on this will be the home team, the Kolkata Knight Riders. Once again, I think that's a slower ball, back of the hand delivery from Ravada, but bowling in the wrong channel there in the hitting arc of Saffas. You cannot afford to bowl in the hitting arcs of either of these batters. As I said, both of these batters have managed to get 100 T20 international innings, 100 T20 international sixes in the same match during this tournament of the career. So once again, back of the hand delivery, a slow on 123 clicks on that one, and he smashed it. It was in the hitting arc, and it smashed it way deep into the stands over the long on region there, and that will be a 6 here. Wonderful shot here from Tim Saffas. He'll take the game away from you, and what a shot there. Once again, poor ball, banged in shot outside the off stump, and that's a freebie here for Saffas. He smashed it. He's pulled it away between the mid-wicket fielder and the mid-on fielder. The ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs. The poor ball there. 147 clicks on that one. A half tracker. An absolute freebie here for Tim Saffas as he's pulled it away. 4 runs here. Here is Rabada once again. Back of the hand, bouncer, and he's only managed to pull it away off the inside edge. The ball's just rolled back to his stores, and that'll just be a dot ball to end the over. And after the end of 5 overs, you have 62 for 2, 62 for 5 after the end of 5 overs. An expensive over once again, 14 runs coming off it. Tim Seifert now 41 of 21, and Finn Allen 21 of 9. New Zealand almost taking away the first half of this chase here. They have managed to dominate the South African batters, bowlers here, and definitely the South African fielders' shoulders seem to be dropping here. All they need is a moment of brilliance, some brilliant run out, some brilliant fielding there, and that's the reason I said how costly was the drop chance there from De Kock here. Deval Brevis was already underneath the ball. He pushed him, he asked him to back off, and he wanted to go for the catch there. And he was caught himself. He found himself shot by a couple of hours despite putting in the dive, and that's the reason Seifert survived, and he's matched on. And after that, he's managed to put on 41 of 21 balls here. Once again, poor ball. This time the ball's in the air. Well, not the kind of ball you would want to bowl to these batters. These batters are extremely tall, and they like it when it comes short to them. Corbin Bosch into the attack. A loosener here. A half tracker outside the off stump. The ball was climbing onto the batter there, and Finn Allen on for the challenge. He's managed to stand tall, and he's managed to slice it way back into the backward point region. There's 6 runs there. The ball crashing onto the advertising boards. There's 6 runs here, and New Zealand are in a hurry to finish this game here. They want to finish this chase as early as possible here. Wonderful shot here from Finn Allen. 10 balls, 27 runs. Once again, poor ball. You can't bowl there. Once again, poor ball there. Poor channel, poor length, and he's banged in shot outside the off stump. Finn Allen rocks back and he's dragged it all the way from outside the off stump, and the ball going towards the deep wicket boundary there. 1 bounce and 4 runs there. A couple of bounces and 4 runs there. Poor ball there. Corbin Bosch, not the length you would want to bowl here. Yo Crick YouTube, thank you so much, Yo Crick. I hope you share it with your friends and family, and please don't forget to hit the subscribe button there. I see 420 people watching the stream. Can you all hit the like button and subscribe button, because that will ensure that we reach 1,000 tonight itself. If 400 people hit subscribe, imagine from 728 I will reach the goal of 1,000, and we can get some funds going along our way in this journey in our fight against cancer here. This time once again, good length delivery outside the off stump. Lot of width there, and Finn Allen wanted to go inside out. He's gone with the hard drive, and a big flash drive there, and off the outside as the ball flies away over the short third man fielder there, and the ball 1 bounce into the boundary there. Finn Allen, the ball was climbing onto him off the back foot. He tried to play the back foot drive, and off the outside as the ball flying away. He would take it in stride here, though not convincingly. He's managed to get 4 runs here. The last over of power play, and New Zealand creating a havoc here. They are absolutely taking the game away from South Africa. Here is Corbin Bosch, full length delivery, and it smashed it straight past Corbin Bosch. The ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there. Probably the shot of the night tonight here. Wonderful shot here. Full length delivery. 141.4 clicks on that one, and he smashed it straight past the bowler there. 4 runs there. Finn Allen. We have seen him do it a lot of times in the cricketing circuit. Be it the likes of with the Kiwi shirt, be it the likes of the IPL, be it the likes of the Big Bash League, the New Zealand League. We all know how dangerous batter Finn Allen is, and this time they will be playing on this wicket. Both these players will be playing on this wicket in the Indian Premier League, because both of them have been roped in by Kolkata Knight Riders, and this is definitely looking that side of the team that they are building around these players here. And once again, outside the off stump, a driving length delivery, and he's gone for the big drive outside edge. Once again, the ball sailing over the short third man fielder. Once again, 4 runs here. What a over here. All the 5 balls being dispatched towards the boundary. All the 5 balls in this over of Corbin Bosch first here tonight being dispatched to the boundaries. Once again, change of throws, but outside the off stump in the driving length. Poor ball. They're not the kind of line you would want to bowl, and he's gone for the big drive off the outside as the ball sailing over the backward point region and the short third man fielder and boundary here. This time banks it short here. The ball going way above. The bowler said, the batter looks at the umpire, said, the umpire says nothing doing. That's just a dot ball here. 22 runs coming on this first over here. 22 runs coming off this first over. And after the end of the power play, 84 for no loss here. 84 for no loss after the end of power play. And it's almost come to just a run a ball here. Almost a run a ball here. 86 required of 84 balls here. Just 86 required of 84 balls. The strike rate here, the run rate here, current run rate is 14 runs and over. Beg your pardon there. What a dream start for the BlackCaps here. The BlackCaps and the Kiwis. We are rooting for the BlackCaps as usual. It's my second home because I've been working as a sports journalist there for the past 4 years. But due to my battle with the fifth cancer, I had to return back to India, and that's the reason we consider New Zealand as a second home, because it's been given a lot of things to us in our life, in my life, and it's I'm closely associated with the BlackCaps personally. I've worked with the cricketing team. I've worked with the cricketing management with a lot of teams in Otago, and been an integral part of covering a lot of cricket games in New Zealand. So definitely have the association, and that's the reason I consider them a second home. And what a wonderful start here. 84 for no loss in 6 overs. A dream start chasing 170, and required run rate now dropping to just 6.14 with just 86 runs from 84 balls. Almost run a ball as we enter the first drinks break here. South Africa have a lot to do in this drinks break. A lot of thoughts to assess, a lot of things to do. They have definitely dropped shoulders since the last 2.5 overs. How costly was that catch? How extremely costly was that catch? Devol Davis was underneath the ball. He was looking to take the catch, but Quinton de Kock running in from the wicketkeeper, and as soon as the wicketkeeper calls, as a fielder, you have to back away, and Devol Davis rightfully backed away. But poor judgment there from Quinton de Kock, as despite putting in a dive towards his left, he was still a couple of yards short there, and the ball was grasped, and Tim Saffas survived. And since then, South Africa have just managed to capitalize on it, and they have scored up 84 runs of 6 overs here. Linton Andrews, Dr. Andrews from Janera, the BlackCaps will definitely Linton Andrews definitely seeming to look like that here. And Gangi, why this guy is fielding like cows? Definitely the fielding and the kind of erratic bowling, indisciplined bowling. That's the reason I said in these big games, even the best of the best get shaky and get nervous. I never saw these bowlers bowling this kind of a half crackers and short pitch deliveries in the entire tournament. Even the likes of West Indies against India, they bowled so well throughout the tournament. I mean, West Indies were so clinical throughout this tournament. They were a little bit exposed against the likes of Zimbabwe, to be honest, especially the way Sikandar Raza played. They were a little bit exposed because of the how to take on those short balls and how to capitalize on those balls. But once again, today, I think the pressure getting better of them, and since these two batters have started to play a counter-attacking cricket, I think the only thing they were hoping, they're not attacking the stumps, they are just trying to keep it they're just trying to think out of the box and trying to bounce the batters, and just trying to do something out of the ordinary, and they're trying to just ensure that they don't go for big runs. They're not trying to attack the wicket, they're rather just coming in and bowling and hoping that the batters don't take them on, and they're just happy to give away singles and rather not attack the wickets here. So that should be the talk here for South Africa during the dressing room, that what's done is done. We have 14 more overs to go, 86 runs to defend. Let's give our heart and soul, and let's support our back our bowlers here, and let's give the best possible here for our team here. This time, once again, Keshav Maharaj into the attack here, and once again, half tracker outside the off stump, the ball turning away from the batter there, and Tim Saffas has smashed it well past the cover region there. The ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs here. Wonderful shot here. Poor ball here. The South Africans have no one else to blame. They have themselves to blame. Poor batting, especially a couple of key senior pros who threw away the wickets at crucial junctures and left it all alone to the hands of Marco Jansen, and then extremely poor bowling, and poor indisciplined fielding there. The nerves getting the better of them. I think that's the reason I kept saying there. And during a course of a big tournament like this, you definitely need one loss to put you back into that frame of mind here, because when you always come into the knockouts being unbeaten, you always tend to be riding high on confidence, and sometimes that overconfidence gets onto your heads, and then it starts playing on your mind, and that's the reason I always keep saying one loss is always necessary. I think one game is always necessary, where you have a reality check, and that puts you back, so that makes you grounded to the ground, and that makes you put your head back and focus on basic cricket, and that makes you realize how loss feels, and that makes you more hungrier, more determined, and that gives you all the different kinds of setups that channelize your mind. And that's the reason I think South Africa a little bit riding high on confidence. And once again, probably today, I think they didn't bat especially well. They threw away a couple of wickets there, and with that said, that will be 90 for no loss after 91 for no loss after 7 overs here. Telma Lake, morning all. Come on, New Zealand bat without wicket all the way behind you guys. Thank you, Telma Lake, for your wonderful message. Thank you for logging in. They should start with the spinners. This guy, damn it, that's the reason. Endan Gangi, I was rightfully saying when these batters were creating havoc, they should have gone in with a left-arm spinner, and they had the Keshav Maharaj to take the ball away from the right-handers there. I'm extremely confused. They have brought in Keshav Maharaj when these guys are already set here. I think these guys are wonderfully set here. 91 of 42. And Finn Allen batting on 44 of 16 and Seifert 47 of 26 balls. Here is a full toss here from Lungi Angiri. And Finn Allen happy to just fielding once again there. The ball almost going away into the boundary there, and Seifert will come back for 2 runs here. Poor bowling once again. Poor bowling and poor fielding. A full toss, and Seifert thought he missed out on it, and he's just driven it towards Marco Jansen, towards the long on region there. And Marco Jansen left in concentration. He's led the ball through his hands, through his legs, and the ball was almost running away into the boundary, and he somehow managed to stop it before the boundary, and the batters will come back for 2 runs here. That speaks the volumes about South Africa's performance tonight, and that speaks volumes about the kind of energy that's been revolving around South Africa currently at the moment out there in the Eden Gardens here. This time a slow ball outside the off stump, and this time poor shot there. He's managed to go for the drive, and the ball off the outside edge. Lucky there for the batter there, unlucky for South Africa as the ball just goes over the fielder there in the short tournament region there, and the ball running away into the boundary there, and that will be a 50 for Seifert here. 53 of 28 balls here. What a knock here for Seifert. 53 of 28 balls. A strike rate of 189.29. And he's been dropped and he's capitalized on it, and with both the hands there. And that's what champions do. And they capitalize the moments, and he's managed to ensure that he is using that drop chance to his utmost potential. And he's played a wonderful knock in this crucial knockout game. 53 of 28 in this big chase here. Here is Lungi Angiri straying down the pads, and he's only managed to, I think he's tried to tuck it away towards the fine leg there, and only hitting, and the ball only managing to hit his thighs, and the ball running away towards the short square leg region there, and the batters will cross over for a single here. And slower for World Protea final. I wouldn't call them chokers there. I think that'll be a little bit rude to call them, because they have poured their heart and soul out in this tournament. And since the last 2024 World Cup, they have given their heart and soul shaping away towards this tournament. Lungi Sani Angiri this time, a good length delivery, and he's just tucked it away towards the sweeper coverage, and there that will be just a single here. I think the coach of South Africa, he's been a little bit overconfident, to be honest there, if you watch his press conferences, because they asked him about what do you think with the difference between the last World Cup and this World Cup, and he was a little bit riding high on confidence. And he said because I was not there in the previous World Cup and this time I'm here, so I think a little bit high on confidence, and sometimes it gets the better of you. And today I think they should have scored somewhere close to 200, and to be honest, because of the 205 plus wicket here. That's the reason I was saying it's a batting wicket, and I was extremely shocked when they lost those 6 wickets for 77 runs here, because this time Seifert outside the off stump, and he's managed to drive it past the cover fielder. The ball running out into the cover region. There are 4 runs here, no chance for the fielder there, running in towards his left from the long off region there, and that will bring up the 100 here. 103 for Norath in the 8th over, 7.405 overs, and these openers, as I said, these openers can be extremely deadly. And what an auction here for Kolkata Knight Riders too. Both these batters will be playing on this surface for the most of the IPL, and Tim Seifert and Allen have been roped in by Kolkata, and here is Lungifani Angiri. This time a low dipping full toss. That's the kind of full toss we want to see. Low dipping, just going underneath Seifert's bat, and that will be a dot ball here, and that will be 103 for 5 after 8 overs here. And thank you, your cricket. Things are not looking good for Proteas. Definitely not looking good. And then Gandhi, this is all lost. They can't win this match. Definitely they can't. Seemingly difficult here. Telma Lake win this T20 tournament. South Africa for favorites, but toss changed the game. I mean, I wouldn't say toss changed the game. I would definitely say they would win their batting. 77 for 6 on this kind of a wicket. Definitely not acceptable. Ryan Rickleton throw away his wicket. Quinton de Kock throw his wicket. Aidan Markram throw his wicket. Deval Brevis with a poor shot there, and David Miller threw his wicket. No one took responsibility. I think they have themselves to blame. We can't blame the toss here. Definitely not blaming the toss here because, as I said, rightfully said, a semi-final on this wicket. I mean, rightfully said, in this wicket, 205, 210 was an average score. And this time, he's played smart cricket there, cheeky cricket there. The ball was bowled into the middle stump there. He's gone across the off stump and has just managed to swoop it towards the final region there. No protection out there in the deep and has just guided the ball, and that will be 4 runs here. He raced on to 49 runs here. 49 of 18 balls here. Take a ball, ladies and gentlemen. 49 of 19 in this big semi-final against the unbeaten team, the mighty unbeaten team in this tournament. And in New Zealand have definitely put out a show here in this semi-final here. And he stopped it away towards the long off region there. That will be a 50 here for Finn Allen. Wonderful 50 for Finn Allen here. 50 of 19 balls here with a strike rate of 263.1, beg your pardon there. A strike rate of 263.1, and that will do his 50. A wonderful knock here in this high octane clash here. And this time Seifert angled into the pads. He's rocked back and tucked it away towards the long on for a single here. And for red card for bad bowling there, Flower Waldo. And then this is a shame to us, South Africa. Definitely, I think it wouldn't be a shame. I think every team has a bad outing, and tonight definitely not there. Once again, bowling it short here, Keshav Maharaj. You can't bowl short to these kind of batters. He's rocked back and is pulled it away into the stands in the deep mid-wicket region there. Huge 6 here. I think South Africa have already given up on the game here. The shoulders, the emotions, I think everyone's dropped shoulders. There's no spirit out there in the field left. They're just waiting to get to see the end of the game here because they completely lost it here. How costly was it catch here this time? Banged shot outside the off stump. He's driven it away towards the cover fielder there. That will just be a dot ball here. And your cricket, total domination from All Blacks, definitely total domination here. And then yes, poor bowling and poor fielding, definitely poor bowling and poor fielding here. Good length delivery, a little bit short, and that was all required for Finn Allen. He's carried away towards the deep backward point region there. The batters will come back for 2 runs here. 9 overs done and dusted here. 117 for no loss. The required run rate is less than 4.85 now, less than 4.85 in this semi-final contest here. Not the kind of contest we were expecting all the last couple of days, because we were expecting this to be a high-octane clash. It to go down the way. We were expecting to be a good contest, but South Africa definitely under the par with the score, and definitely bowling erratically, indisciplined bowling there, costing them tonight. And this guy, why not hitting the legs? Definitely your cricket, it's almost game over South Africa. And Sumitra Bhajan, like South Africa, has already accepted defeat. That's the reason I was telling you, Sumitra Bhajan, they already dropped the shoulders. They already accepted defeat here, and that speaks volumes about their attitude and mindset, because they have not been in the right frame of minds tonight since they lost that 77 for 6 here. And this Protea, why they were too much confidence, but look, now this is an insult. I'm going to consider an insult. I think it's just they have to go back to basics and just this time he's managed to get the first breakthrough of the night here. This time the ball, I think good length delivery, angling into the batter there. 140.3 clicks on that one, and Tim Seifert a little bit earlier into the shot, tried to heave it across the leg side. He's managed to miss the line and length of the ball. The ball keeping a tad low, and Tim Seifert no close to the bat ball, and he's crashed there. Clean ball here, and Tim Seifert will have to depart here. Tim Seifert has to depart after wonderful knock here. The opening partnership, 117 of 9.1 overs, and Tim Seifert 58 for 33 balls, bowled Rabada, strike rate of 176, 7 fours and 2 sixes. What a start he has provided for New Zealand and the Black Caps here. And can South Africa manage to pull some things towards the can 1 wicket bring in 2, can 2 wickets bring in 3? We know T20 cricket is a funny game. Could we see some surprises down the line in this contest here? And the Proteas, they were too much flower power, Waldo, all black bulldozer. Rugby 1 is coming in September. Big surprise about to unfold. Definitely Rugby 1 is coming in September. Definitely I enjoyed my time covering rugby when I was in Timaru, and when I was in covering the South Canterbury League, and when I was covering the New Zealand leagues especially, and I enjoyed my time time watching rugby. Before coming to New Zealand, I never knew what rugby was. I mean, I knew what rugby was. I wasn't well accustomed with the rules there, but once I was there, I extremely fell in love with the sport, and then definitely covered a lot of games as a journalist there. And this is not the South Africa which we wanted to see. The same is definitely yo-yo cricket. Yo-yo cricket. This is not definitely what we wanted to see. But things happen there. The nerves and the magnitude of the game getting the better of them. And Leonis man 666 for my country always. I'm definitely not going to use the word. That word, I wouldn't call it that they choke. It's just, I'm not sure what should be the right word to use. I think just the pressure getting the better of them tonight here once again. That's the reason I always believe that the end of the World Cup campaign, a team needs to have one defeat or one draw or one setback during the tournament, during the league phase, because that's when the team will realize that they need to be on the toes at all moments and never take anything for granted. And once you get the defeats, your confidence takes a hit, and then you will be grounded and you'll be focused, and you'll always be keen to ensure that you play in the right manner, and you also you wouldn't be riding high on confidence, and that overconfidence definitely comes when you're undefeated and you're going into the knockouts. I've seen it many times on many occasions, even India during that 50-over World Cup, unbeaten till the finals in the 50-over World Cup, and in the final they lost to Australia, and that was a big shocking thing, because that's the reason, because they were riding extremely high on confidence. They won straight away 9, they won 11 or 12 games straight away, and then in the finals they lost to Australia very badly there, with Travis Head scoring that century. And that's the reason I always keep saying one setback in the tournament definitely puts your team in the right frame of mind, because you get back to your basics, and you also realize that how hard loss feels, and also you would be keen to put your head back and put the yards behind the scenes. And this time banged in shot outside the off stump. Why do you have to bowl short balls there? Half tracker, and Rachin Ravindra, he's driven it past the point fielder. The ball running away towards the deep backward point region there for a 4 runs here. Half cutter there outside the off stump, half tracker, lot of it, and all Rachin Ravindra had to do was just drive it past the point field, the backward point field, and then the ball running away into the fence here. 4 runs here. Ryan Matthews, you are wearing New Zealand jersey, you are a supporter of the team. Definitely Ryan Matthews, to be honest, that's what I've been saying right away, starting from the stream here. I've been a Kiwi fan because I consider New Zealand to be my second home, because I enjoyed my prime times of my career, 4 years of my life as a sports journalist in New Zealand, and I extremely love New Zealand. I was based in Dunedin, Timaru, Wellington. I covered the Tokyo 2020 Olympics, working for one of the media channels there, and what a wonderful moment to cover Tokyo 2020 Olympics despite COVID. That gave me a wonderful opportunity and exposure to many sports, and that's the reason I carried this hat all the way from New Zealand, and that's the reason I'm supporting New Zealand here. But even though I'm supporting New Zealand, I definitely wanted to witness a good brand of cricket, a good contest worthy of a semi-final. And one more reason was I wanted to see South Africa lift that silverware, because I know the kind of effort they have put in over the years and years, and I thought this was the right moment for them. I think this was the right moment for them to get this silverware, because on paper, on the field, because these guys had all the resources sticked and the kind of cricket they were playing, I definitely thought this could be the right opportunity for them to lay their hands for the first time on the silverware in the white format of this game, especially the shorter format of this game. And I definitely wanted them to go on to win this, not just this match, I wanted them to go on to win this World Cup, because I know the fans have been supporting them unconditionally, despite all the disappointments all through the years. And every time they come in with hope, every time they back this team, time and time again. And that speaks volumes about the sportsmanship spirit these fans have, and that speaks volumes about how much passionate they are about the game, and how much they back this team despite all the years. And that's the reason I felt that this time Proteas should be winning this cup and getting this silverware here. And here is Gordon Boy. She has just driven it away towards the ball running away into the boundary there. 4 runs there off the legs, and Rachin Ravindra, he's driven it towards the long on division. That will be 4 runs here. Poor ball once again. Rachin Ravindra getting that 4 runs here, and that's the reason. Despite wearing the Kiwis, I want the Kiwis to win too. But definitely wanted South Africa to get that silverware. But No wonder whichever teams win, happy to witness good brand of cricket, because definitely love watching good brand of cricket, especially a big fan of Aiden Markram, the kind of batting he's been playing throughout the tournament, those traditional shots. I'm not a big fan of playing those unconventional shots, not a big fan of the scoop shots and all those T20s shots. They're definitely a big fan of the kind of shots Aiden Markram brings into the picture, those drives, those back foot punches, those pull shots, those cut shots. Ryan Matthews, once again, it's good. It's all good. You have me laughing, man. Definitely, Ryan Matthews clearly understand there. I mean, it's extremely going to be feeling odd that wearing a New Zealand. I'm just feeling bad for South Africa. I know I wanted New Zealand to win, but definitely I would have expected a good fight tonight. I was hoping that South Africa would put up a good fight and the game would go down the way. Here is Corbin Bosch running into ball to Finn Allen here. This time, good length delivery and has managed to pull it away. And off the edge, the ball running away towards the square leg, deep square leg region there. That will just be one run here. 130 for 1 of 10.4 overs, just 40 required from 56, and the Kiwis will be looking towards storming into the finals here. Wonderful game here from Kiwis, winning the toss and reducing South Africa to 77 for 6 at one stage, but Marco Jansen coming in and taking them to go 170. And in reply, they managed to put up 130 for 1 in 10.4 overs here. Take a ball, ladies and gentlemen, this time. Good delivery, and it's just pulled it away towards the wide of the mid-on fielder there. That will just be one run here. Well, we have the big semi-final 2 coming tomorrow, all the way from Wankhede Stadium, Mumbai, India, taking on England. That could be a wonderful contest tomorrow. This time, banged in shot here. Corbin Bosch, and he smashed him deep into the stands. So you can't bowl that kind of a length of a delivery here to Finn Allen there. And he smashed it once again. He's struggling with his leg here. Finn Allen, the previous ball, I think he was struggling with his feet there. He was limping there. And this time it was banged in shot in the hitting out. And his rock back stood tall. And he smashed it deep into the cow corner in there. Big 6 to end the over. And that will be 137 for 1 after the end of 11 overs here. And Finn Allen, I think he's onto the ground, and the physios being called onto the field. Hopefully nothing serious here. Finn Allen, I think something wrong with his feet. I think he's limping on the ground there. And that will be a 6 to end the over, 137 for 1 after 11 overs. And Finn Allen has raced away to 65 of 25 balls, 6 fours and 5 huge sixes with a strike rate of 260.0 here, and he's batted his heart out here tonight here in this chase here as New Zealand require next 33 runs from 54 balls. The required run rate now dropping less than 4. It's close to 3.67, the required run rate here. What a game we've had on the cards here. The opening partnership here, bigger pardon there, 117 for 1 after 9.1 overs. And what a start here with Tim Seifert scoring 58 of 33. And Finn Allen still out there in the middle, fighting it out for his nation there. 65 of 25 balls here, 260 the strike rate. And Rachin Ravindra batting on 12 of 8. And for South Africa, only Kagiso Rabada has managed to pick up a wicket here. 3 overs, 1 for 28. And Marco Jansen, expensive, 2 overs, none for 29. Lungi Ngidi, 2 overs, none for 22. Corbin Bosch, extremely poor bowling from Corbin Bosch tonight. Since the time he's arrived, he's just bowling those half trackers, and 2 overs, none for 35. And Keshav Maharaj, 2 overs, none for 21. And that speaks volumes about South Africa's outing tonight here at the City of Joy in Kolkata here. 137 for 1 after 11 overs. And because Finn Allen is injured there, we are just having a short delay in play here. I hope nothing serious. He's been limping, but he's done his work tonight. But New Zealand will be keen to have him fit for the finals too, because that's the kind of player he is. He can take the game away from our opposition within a matter of time, within a short span of time, with both him and the likes of Team Seifert there. And that's the reason I was extremely surprised when New Zealand put them, both of them, as the openers, because I was actually expecting that they would actually send in, because initially during the build up to this World Cup, they would actually send in Devon Conway with the likes of Finn Allen, or Seifert with the likes of Devon Conway and Ravindra to come. But as soon as they put both these batters out there in the middle together, I clearly sense that New Zealand also want to play with the new Gen Z kind of approach, where they have to take on the bowlers right from the word go. No need for any batters to have that extra amount of time, spend that extra amount of time to settle out there in the middle. And that's the time I realized that if these two batters can start taking on the field, taking on the bowlers there, then definitely it's going to be a absolute disaster for the opposition team. And rightfully, that's been the mindset behind putting these two out there in the middle there. That's the reason between putting these two batters out there in the middle, because these two batters, no ground in the world is small for them. They can clear it with ease, and with both of them having more than 100 T20 international sixes speaks volumes about the characters. Big units, extremely muscular, and they can clear the ropes with ease here. And to all the folks who are watching this channel, as the batter is injured, just a short break here. Can you manage to hit that like button? I see 404 people watching this stream. Only around 100 people have managed to hit the like button there. Can you all just take this moment? It's a break there. Anyhow, the batter is injured. Just take this moment and hit that like button there. Please. That will do a world of good to us. And also, can we all 400 ensure that you hit the subscribe button there, because that will take us closer to the dream of getting towards 1,000 here, and that will help us in this journey here in the fight against cancer, to continue our passion, and also that will help us gain the ads revenue directed towards us, at least in some portions there, because currently all the revenue will be taken away by YouTube unless we reach the 1,000 goal mark. Only then we'll be diverted with some portion of the revenue there. So kindly requesting you to hit that subscribe button and kindly hit that like button. All it takes is just 1 second of your life, but that will give the entire meaning for our life here, because we have been fighting for our life day in and day out, and that's the reason I keep requesting you to hit that like and subscribe button there, because the YouTube algorithm works in such a manner that only when you hit the like button, it will be promoted to the home pages of other people there. So with that said, Keshav Maharaj, he has been thrown the ball here. 32 required of 51, just 1 run coming off the first 3 balls here. And here is all set. It's a ball to Finn Allen. Knowing Finn Allen, I'm hoping that he's going to take on Keshav Maharaj. He's not going to be complacent. He's just going to take on the bowlers here, because that's the kind of cricket he plays. That's the kind of brand of cricket he plays here. Here is Keshav Maharaj. This time, good ball there. A quicker ball angled into the pads, and just tucked it away wide off the shot. Fine leg fielder there. Wonderful shot there off the back foot. Wonderfully placed, and the ball running away towards the deep fine leg region there. 4 runs here. No chance for the fielder running in from the deep square leg region there. Wonderfully placed here. Wonderful ball there. The ball angled into the pads, and all Finn Allen had to do was get back and just tuck it away in the gap. Beautiful play there, and the ball running away into the boundary. Wonderful shot here. Keshav Maharaj can't believe it. He wanted the fielder coming in from the deep square to stop the ball, but the ball's run away into the boundary. This time banged in shot, and beautiful shot once again. You can't bang in shot here to Finn Allen, the likes of Finn Allen. He's rocked back and just pulled it away wide off the long on region there. 6 runs there for Finn Allen here. Wonderful shot here. Tossed up in the air, short of a length delivery, and Finn Allen rocks back, and he's just pulled it away towards the wide off long on region there. 6 runs here. Once again, a little bit short of on length outside the off stump. This time he's only managed to drive it past the cover fielder, and David Miller out there at the running towards his left from the long off region will restrict the batters to just 1 run here. 149 for 1 after 12 overs here. I mean, even if South Africa had managed to score 210, 220, I think it would have been difficult for them to restrict New Zealanders with the kind of cricket Finn Allen's been playing out here, with the likes of how Team Saffar's come out all guns blazing here from the New Zealand openers here. And 170 the target, and New Zealand 149 for 1, and they just require, beg your pardon there, let me have a look at the scorecard here. They just require 21 runs in 48 balls here. My boys in maroon gone, still have my boys in blue and black there. Thank you, Telma Lake there, for your wonderful comment there. T-Rod Henry, yeah, sure, win for New Zealand. Once again, Marco Jansen, a full-length delivery angling into the leg stump here. And Finn Allen, he's continuing his rich form here. He's managed to shuffle way across the off stump and he's managed to scoop the ball. One bounce into the boundary there. 4 runs in the fine leg region there. Marco Jansen is absolutely clueless. He's bowled a wonderful ball angling into the leg stump. And Finn Allen, wonderful premeditated shot there. He's rolled the fingers on his ball and is just shuffled way across the off stick and he's managed to scoop the ball into the fine leg region. In the 4 runs there. Can Finn Allen get to his century tonight? Can Finn Allen, he's already on 80, 17 runs required. Can he get 20 runs here to get to a century? 17 required of 47. And Aiden Markram and Marco Jansen having a word here. The South African bowlers and the fielders definitely know it, that it's gone out of their hands here. And he has the best, he has the 3rd best strike rate in this tournament here. 195 here for Finn Allen, only behind Sean Marsh and Sanju Samson here. Finn Allen, the 3rd best strike rate in this tournament, and no wonder he's batting on 80 of 29, and that will definitely push him up the ranks here because he's batting with a strike rate of 280 tonight here. Once again, a full toss on the patch here. He's flipped it away. Beautiful shot here towards the deep square leg. There's 4 runs here. Full toss on the patch. And that sums up the innings here for South Africa. That sums up the night here for South Africa here. A full toss on the patch after a couple of minutes of discussion with the captain there. And Aaron Markram nodding his head there. Not the kind of ball he would have expected for a full toss ball on the pads, and Finn Allen managed to flick it wide off the deep square leg field there. 4 runs there and the ball crashing into the advertising boards, and Aiden Markram, he has a sarcastic look on the face here. This time, once again, poor ball, banged in shot, and he will punish you every single time you banged in shot. Finn Allen, that's his strength. He loves to play with pull shots, and once again, banged in shot outside the off stump. He gets underneath the ball and pulled it away. The ball sailing deep into the stands in the deep square leg region there. Huge 6 there coming off Finn Allen, and he's raced on to 90 here. He's raced on to 97 runs required of 45 balls. Can he get to a century here? Get a 4 and then a 6. Get a 4 and then a 6. He can get to that 100 here. He's much deserved of a century here. Get a 4 and then get to a 6. I'll probably get a 6 and hit one more 6 there. 7 runs required from 45 balls here. What a wonderful shot here. Here is Marco Jansen in the slot here. And a huge shot here. 6 runs from Finn Allen. What a wonderful shot. He's taking the game away. He's taking Marco Jansen to the cleaners here. Marco Jansen would want to remember this night with the bat, but he would definitely want to forget this night with the ball. The kind of bowling he's been bowling, absolutely erratic and indisciplined line on length here. Once again, a half-tracker, and Finn Allen going with the line, smashing it deep into the stands here, over the long on field, and Adam Markram nodding his head here, and the scores are tied here. Ladies and gentlemen, just 1 required of 44 balls here. What a over this has turned out to be. He's taken apart Marco Jansen. 2.4 was 49 for no loss, and Finn Allen batting on 96 of 32. What a turnaround here. And I think we have lost the ball here. Ladies and gentlemen. A huge 6. And we have lost the ball here. 169 for 1. And a short break as the 4th umpire is coming on with the different ball just for one last run here. And here is Marco Jansen, and he smashed it. The ball going over the middle field there. And that will be the 100 here for Finn Allen. 100 of 33 balls, and the Kiwis there storming into the finals here. What a statement by Kiwis here. Showing it to the undefeated team in their tournament here. They have beaten the team which was undefeated, and it definitely required that kind of a knock here with both the openers batting their hearts out. And Finn Allen definitely a century of 33 balls. Ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed one of the greatest knocks in the T20 International World Cup circuit here. What a wonderful knock here, and that will take New Zealand into the finals. They became the first team to have qualified for the finals here. What a evening here for the Kiwis at Eden Gardens in Kolkata, the city of joy. And no wonder people back in Auckland will be extremely, extremely happy. Thursday morning for them, Thursday morning, 5:27 a.m. And it will be party time in Auckland, it will be party time in Dunedin, it will be party time all across Wellington here for New Zealand. For the people watching all the way throughout the night, 5:27 a.m. in New Zealand, and Finn Allen erupts in joy as soon as he smashes the ball once again, driving length delivery, and he smashed it over the mid-off fielder, the ball crashing into the advertising boards. A big, big century. What a wonderful knock here from Finn Allen. 100 runs off 33 balls, unbeaten. And New Zealand winning by 9 wickets with 7.1 overs to spare. 7.1 overs to spare. Take about, that's the statement. South Africa were the strongest on paper. South Africa were unbeaten, but they did not care about all the noise out there. They did not care about all the stats out there. They came out to play positive cricket, and right since the toss, they won the toss. They put the opposition into part, and they cleverly bowled McConkey. McConkey bowled just 1 over. He was brought in this game to bowl that 1 over against that left-hander. And as soon as he managed to get rid of those 2 left-handers, he was never given the ball again. I mean, wonderful, wonderful there to have their homework sorted, to have plans against each batters. And then they reduced the South Africans to 77 for 6. Some irresponsible shots there with the likes of Markram and then David Miller. And everything was thrown to the shoulders of Marco Jansen. But Marco Jansen scoring that 70 odd runs, ensuring that they get to 55 odd runs, beg your pardon, of 30 balls, ensuring they get to a decent total here. But in reply, Tim Seifert, that dropped cash there from Quinton de Kock, how costly that could be, and that's the reason Tim Seifert managing to score 58 balls, 33 balls, 58 runs, 4 7 4s and 2 6s, strike rate of 175.76. And Finn Allen, take a ball, ladies and gentlemen. 100 runs of 33 balls, unbeaten 100 of 33 balls, 10 fours and huge 8 huge sixers, and a strike rate of 303.03 in a big semi-final here with everything at stake. And Finn Allen is probably played a lifetime of a knock, a wonderful knock in the semi-final here, and he stormed New Zealand into finals here. With 7.1 hours remaining, they have managed to ensure a berth in the finals of this ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026. I mean, just last week they were looming to almost exit from this tournament because they lost to England, and then it was looking like when Pakistan put up that 210 runs on Durban, and Sri Lanka was struggling at one stage, and they thought that Pakistan would march and they would have to head back home, but they kept believing themselves, and they have become the first team where how time changes quickly within a matter of 4 days, because they were looking like they would be heading back home, and now they're the first team to be securing a berth in the finals there. That speaks volumes about how time changes quickly, and deservingly New Zealand have marched into the semi-finals here. To all the folks who watched this stream and enjoyed this commentary here, please ensure that you hit the like button, and don't forget to hit the subscribe button there. Please don't forget to hit the subscribe button there. And to all the South African fans here, I know it's going to be extremely heartbreaking. It's going to be extremely tough to assess your thoughts, and the next couple of days is going to be extremely you will be replaying this kind of game in your minds here, and I know it's going to be extremely hard. Unbeaten till now, what a wonderful campaign they've had despite the loss tonight. It's been such sort of a tournament. They're called a wonderful brand of cricket. A lot of positives here. Eden Markram especially has been wonderful. Deval Davis in patches there. David Miller wonderful here, and Marco has been exceptional. But he would want to forget tonight's night with the ball here. 2.5 overs, 53 for no loss. Extremely poor bowling from him, and extremely poor bowling from Corbin Bosch. The kind of lengths you can't bowl a half tracker to the likes of Seifert and Finn Allen. If you bowl them in that channel, they will smack you any point of time, any point of give, and they will smack you any ground here. No matter how big the ground is, they will smack you out of the ground here. And that's been erratic, indisciplined bowling here from the South Africans, and that's the reason. I know 170 was not a good score on this wicket because 210, 215 was a par score. But even though they scored 170, I expected New Zealand I expected South Africa to put up a fight and take the game at least somewhere close to 17, 18 or 19 overs, take 4-5 wickets. But 173 for 1, the New Zealanders have sent out a statement here. What a big win here. And to all the folks who watch this stream, kindly hit that like button, and kindly hit that subscribe button. And if at all you enjoyed this commentary, and if at all you enjoyed the stream, please you can drop in a super chat there, which will help us in this journey here. The super chat is just a long chat box there, so kindly drop in the super chat if you feel like you enjoyed this commentary, if you feel like that we have put in the efforts for this stream here, if you feel like if we have done some good work here, kindly drop in the super chats here. And also if you want to support my journey by getting me a coffee, and you can just scan to support my recovery and our stream here, because I would be keen to get some equipments and tools to better our stream, and also put some inputs to improvise our stream here. So that's the reason you can use your phone and scan the QR code on the left bottom side of your screen to help our journey here. So that will be extremely kind of you, because it will definitely help us along this journey, and it will definitely aid us in catering to those medical costs, and also aid us to take care of ourselves in the process of the treatments there. And also kindly ensure that we reach 1,000 as soon as possible, because only once we reach 1,000 we'll be getting a small portion of the revenue generated by the ads on the YouTube platform directed towards us, which will be helpful in our journey. But if not, all the revenue will be taken away by the YouTube until we reach the 1,000 mark here. So that's the reason I've been requesting you time and time again, because I see 450 people watching the stream, only 110 115 managed to hitting the like button. I'm not sure why. That feels extremely bad to me. That feels like an extremely disappointing to me, because I always expect to build a community here, and I expect people to at least hit that like button there, because we have been pouring our lungs and heart and soul here, because despite the treatment that's been going in our life, and despite battling my 5th cancer at the age of 33, and we just expect you to hit the like button and subscribe button there, because that will motivate us to get to 1,000 mark, and it will help us in the journey, at least in a fraction there. So that's the reason. If at all you're not managed to do the same, kindly hit that like and subscribe button there. And I beg your pardon, they'll need to leave a lot of messages here. And New Zealand India final, T. Rao Henry, hopefully New Zealand Indian final, we never know. England is riding on a high there. And Telma Lake, oh my god, all out of style, magnificent shot, go well, and definitely wow. We know who. And Telma Lake, my man of the match, definitely Finn Allen. He's been as the player of the match here. We can't use the word man of the match now, because we can't use gender specific here. We can't use batsman, we can't use man of the match. We can only use batter, and we can only use player of the match there, because that's the new norms in the cricketing world there. And take a bow, and here New Zealand Kiwi Cricket Masters, Flower, Power, Waldo, and Ryan Matthews, message retracted, beg your pardon there. And Telma Lake, South Africa, time to go. You all make fun of West Indies. Telma Lake having a dig at South Africa there. And Nico Walter, Windgad, Proteas, Wats. I'm not sure what that is, but definitely thank you so much for dropping a message here, Nico Walters. And Ryan Matthews, bad. Nico Walters, Rugby Span, Julie, Wolgandi. And Sumintra Bhajan, take a bow off, defeat South Africa. Sumintra Bhajan definitely happy there. And Telma Lake, congratulations New Zealand, a match well played, definitely a match well played here. Well done, Flower Power Waldo, well done Mr. Commentator, you did great. Thank you so much for your acknowledgement there. Kindly share with your friends and family here, and kindly share with your sporting community, because we need to reach to the 1,000 mark. Only then we will be getting some fraction of funds from the ads, so that I can at least manage to take care of some portion of my funds for my medical funds to be taken care by YouTube, because that will help me in this journey here. And the Flower Power Waldo, Kiwi winning magic here, definitely. Malcolm, Evan, great match, congrats Finn, and definitely wonderful shot here. And Nicole Walter, once again, thank you for your message here. Hope you all enjoyed the stream, hope you all had a wonderful contest here. I mean, we are finishing almost an hour early tonight. I think we used to finish the games by 11:15, and tonight we are finishing by 10 o'clock in India here. Absolutely. That's the kind of New Zealand batting the New Zealanders have displayed here. The Kiwis here, the BlackCaps. Let me show the Kiwis here. The BlackCaps here. Wonderful stuff tonight here. Extremely carried closely to me. I got this along with myself while I was coming back from New Zealand here. And definitely it's been such kind of a night here. How fast time changes here. Just 4 days ago, the qualification to the semi-finals looked unlikely because they had to wait on for the England-New Zealand game here, and they ended up losing the game in the last 2 overs. And then the Pakistan-Sri Lanka game, Pakistan looked like taking away the game, and Sri Lanka putting up a show, and Pakistan were out of the tournament as New Zealand qualified just by a margin, minute margin of a better net run rate. And now they coming into the semi-final, playing the undefeated team in this tournament, the only undefeated team in the tournament, and the team to beat in this tournament, and they have defeated them by a conviction. I think definitely speaks volumes about the confidence which the South African coach was riding high on. Because as soon as I heard the pre-match conference from Shukri, I thought, like, why is he on such a high confidence? I mean, the reply from him was extremely, probably a lot of pride there, but definitely the pride there definitely taking a big hit tonight here, because the journalist just asked a simple question there. He just asked, what do you think has been different from the 2024 World Cup and this World Cup that you are performing so well? And his reply was extremely, a little bit felt rude to me as a journalist. If I was a journalist, I would have taken it a little bit rude. He said, the only difference is that I am the head coach of this side this time. And that definitely, I wasn't comfortable with the kind of answer that he provided there. And that definitely didn't go well with me. And definitely here, I felt that he had a lot of pride. And I think that's overconfidence and not the kind of arrogance you would want to bring with the kind of cricket South Africa have been. I think he would have been a little bit more humble there. But tonight, definitely the pride taking a big hit here. And Shukri will be definitely devastated here, because strong statements before the press conference, and it's taken a big hit here. An unbeaten team, and that too a victory, a loss of this kind of a magnitude here. 7.1 overs to spare, and winning by 9 wickets. Absolutely taken apart in this high octane semi-final contest here. New Zealand hit the highest ever score, and Aaron has created a record here. He has hit the highest ever score in the T20 World Cup knockout games, 100 not out. This is the highest ever score in the T20 World Cup knockout games, 100 not out. Take a ball, ladies and gentlemen, and Tim Salford and the final, and as soon as New Zealand threw this boat out in the middle as openers in the first game of this contest, I was extremely surprised, because never ever before I had seen these two come out bat together as openers, because both of them bat in a similar fashion here, and both of them take on the bowlers right from word go. I was expecting the likes of Conway or I was expecting one of them to be just a replica backup of the other, just like Wellington and Deacock are there, because I was expecting, because both of them play similar brand of cricket, I was expecting one of them to be on the bench, but surprisingly they put Conway on the bench, because I was expecting them to go a left and right hand combination, but surprisingly they decided it's high time we start playing cricket like the Gen Z. It's high time we start playing that fearless brand of cricket and that baseball kind of a cricket here in T20s, and rightfully they put out these two in the middle, and we all know these two, when they get going, they are absolutely unstoppable. They are not worried about the dimensions, they are not worried about the pitch, and they are only worried about playing positive cricket. They're not worried about the wickets column, they are only playing positive cricket, taking the challenge back to the bowlers, counter-attacking the bowlers, and that's the reason it played off today, and it played off in a great fashion in this high-octane crucial clash against the undefeated, the strongest team in this tournament so far, and they have managed to defeat the strongest team in the tournament so far by 9 wickets and 7.1 overs to spare. With that said, hope you all have enjoyed this stream, hope you all enjoyed this commentary, and hope you all managed to hit the like and subscribe button there. Please ensure that we get to the 1,000 mark as soon as possible there, because only when we reach 1,000 it will be aiding us towards this cancer battle, because we could generate some minute fractions. It will only take care of even 10%, or it won't even take care of 10 to 5% of my medical expenses, but at least it will help me to get that at least 5% of my medical expenses covered through the YouTube platform there. And that's the reason now all the ad money is just going back to the YouTube. Only when we cross the 1,000 mark, which will be coming in towards our direction there. But that's the reason I keep requesting you to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, because we want to grow as a community. We want to do this on a long-term basis, and I'm not sure when my plastic surgery would be due, and that's the reason I would be taking a short break there, and all the funds could help me there, and that's the reason we want to get to the 1,000 mark as soon as possible here. And the link to Linton Andrews, Dr. Andrews, very good commentary. Thank you, Linton Andrew. Thank you for your wonderful comment there. Thank you for making us feel good about ourselves, and thank you for acknowledging our effort here. It's been almost 3 hours and 7 minutes of the stream. I see around 450 people watching the stream there, but only 120 managing to hit the like button, and only 40 managing to hit the subscribe button. And that's when it hurts the most, because once I'm done and I get back to my room, it feels extremely disappointing. I put in effort for 3 hours, and could people not even hit the like button? I think 470 people are watching the stream, and only 250 hitting the like button. So that definitely takes a big hit on my motivation, because as I told you, my motivation and purpose has taken a big hit, because I was living my life as a sports journalist in the field, covering the games in the field in New Zealand. And suddenly, 2.5 years of battle with my fifth cancer, I had lost all my motivation. I had lost everything. I had lost hope on life. I did not even want to live there. I was praying for death sometimes. And that's the reason I've come into remission here, because I kept my hope alive and I wanted to fight it out and live my life for my passion, to continue my passion. And that's the reason we are continuing our passion here, despite being battling with life here. We are continuing our passion through this platform. And that's the reason we have been letting you know that you can hit the like button and subscribe button there. I think all it takes is one like. Because only when we hit the like during a live stream, and that's the only time the YouTube algorithm pushes it out to other people. Otherwise, the YouTube algorithm does not push it out to the other people's homepage there. Only when you hit those like buttons, the YouTube senses that, oh, more people are hitting the like button, so let's push this stream, let's push this channel and test it out by pushing it to 1,000 more people. And only when some people have those 1,000 hit like, it then tests to the next 1,000 people, and that's how the channel grows, because our visibility grows there. And with that said, that's been the story so far here in Kolkata. New Zealand become the first team to go into the semi-final, go into the finals of the T20 World Cup 2026 here, and South Africa eliminated here. They should be proud. They have done their best here. Unfortunate night for them. It can happen to the best of best, and they will have to definitely go back and assess the thoughts and what went wrong, and a lot of things going wrong tonight here. And that's the reason I keep saying here, always stay grounded, and probably the overconfidence did them in tonight, and probably the coach should have been more grounded here, because the pre-match conference definitely felt like a lot of pride in that, and as always said, every pride has a fall, and tonight that's being the case there. The reply there from the Shukri, extremely, I felt a little bit rude, and that's the reason I say every pride has a fall, and that was the moment South Africa lost this contest here, because the universe works in such manners here, because the pride definitely takes a hit when you give out such statements, and definitely I wasn't convinced with that statement there. And with that said, please don't forget to hit the subscribe button there, and thank you, Dwayne Stoner. Congratulations to New Zealand into the final. Definitely the BlackCaps into the final here, roaring into the finals here, and what a wonderful statement here. How times can change within a matter of 4 days, from almost going out of the Super 8. They have become the first team to storm into the semi-finals. They're beating the strongest team in the tournament. They have managed to secure the place in the finals there. So that's the story so far. South Africa put into bat by New Zealand. Only managed to put up 169 on board, and New Zealand beating them by 9 wickets and 7.0 and 1 overs, courtesy the opening batters. 53 of 28 by Tim Saffas, and the 33 balls unbeaten century by Finn Allen there. Frank McCune, I know it's an embarrassment. It happens in sport, and thank you for acknowledging the good job, our commentary. I know it happens there. Embarrassments do come in. It's a part and parcel of the game. It's how we bounce back here, because I think victory and loss is a big part and parcel of the game. Someone has to win, someone has to lose. I think what's concerning me is that the kind of loss is something that I am not able to digest there, despite ruling the entire tournament for so many days, despite being unbeaten for so many days, and then to go out of this tournament in such a manner, and to see your bowlers who are bowling so wonderfully throughout the tournament, and suddenly they came in and bowled so erratically, such indisciplined bowling and indisciplined batting there. We have to start from where it all began. Indisciplined batting there from Aiden Markram, wickets being thrown away from the likes of Quinton, just to name a few. Quinton de Kock threw away his wicket, Aiden Markram threw his wicket, Ryan Rickelton threw his wicket, and David Miller threw his wicket, and Deval Brovis to some extent just scooping the ball. It was almost looking like a fielding practice there with that kind of a catch, and that's the moments where New Zealand captured the game, and that's the moments where South Africa threw away the wickets, and they did not put a price tag on the wickets there. And then in the bowling there, 170, they should have given a better performance with the ball there. They bowled erratically, half crackers. If at all you manage to get the pitch map of South Africa, just download it, or just you can watch it online on the platform, ICC platform. If at all you get it, you can see the pitch map. I think almost of this 78 balls, I think almost 25 to 23, 25 to 30 balls were bowled as half trackers there. Those half trackers, you can't bowl it against the likes of Finalizing and Tim Seifert. They'll smack you out of the ground despite any pitch condition, despite any size of the dimensions of the ground, because these guys love it to when it comes at that range, and they like to pull the ball as you have seen it. South Africa definitely not doing their homework, and time again they were running back and bowling that sort of a delivery, and they were smacked continuously, and that speaks volumes. 58 of 28 for one opener and 100 of 33 balls here for the other opener, unbeaten, and that's the reason I think Frank McEwen, take a note that New Zealand is a silent team that always reaches semis in the World Cup. Definitely, Frank McEwen, New Zealand is always they are slow starters in the tournament, but they ensure that they manage to reach the semi-finals here. They take time because they just get into the zone at the right moments there. And this time, I would say that's a lucky for them to be actually playing the semi-finals. They just managing to come with that better net run rate here. They was almost close to head back home after the defeat against England. I mean, we never know how things can turn in a quick span of days, and New Zealand definitely using it to the potential, and they become the first team to storm into finals here. With all said, hope you enjoyed the stream, and tomorrow is going to be a big day. The second semi-final coming in all the way live from Wankhede, from Bombay here. India taking on England. Both the teams, England especially, riding on a high there. They managed to be, they are the undefeated team in the Super 8s, and they are coming in with a lot of positive. I think the only concern for them would be, to be honest, is the form of Josh Butler there. I think apart from that, I think all the players pitching in with the crucial contributions and looking in some good form here. But the only concern for the English camp would be the form of Josh Butler. He's been struggling to get any runs going his way, and we all know he's a classic batter, and we all know when he gets going, he gets those big runs, and hopefully England will be hoping that he finds his form in the right moment, in the right juncture of this tournament, and hopefully it is going to be tomorrow against the host nations, India here. And with India, Sanju Samson with his 97 has ensured that they storm into the semi-finals, and they have had their ups and lows, but definitely it will be a good contest here. But they'll also have to break the jinx here, because because until now in the cricketing history, no team has managed to defend the T20 World Cup title, and also no host team has managed to win the World Cup in the T20 in the cricketing history. So they have two histories to break if they go on to win this tournament here. That's a long way ahead, because they have a mighty English side to face tomorrow here in Wankhede here. To all the folks who watch the stream, you can also give in a super chat or super thanks if you felt that this commentary was good here. You can contribute towards our journey. You can contribute towards our cause here, because that will help us along this journey here. So if at all you felt that this commentary was good, please feel free to use the option of the super chat in the comment box there. Or if at all, once this live stream is done, you want to either contribute towards this channel, you can use the super thanks button, which will be which will be placed next to the comment box there. And if at all you're unsure about contributing towards the super chat, you can also scan in the QR code which is present on the screen here. You can scan in the code that will support my recovery and our stream here, because we just need some tools to improvise the stream here. We are just on the learning curve here, so definitely need to get some research stuff and some tools here so that we can improvise our stream here. So every single contribution helps here, even the smallest ones, like it's mentioned in the scroll that's running below you. And that's the reason we are eager to get to the 1,000 mark, and also we are put out the scanner there on the left to help our cause and to cater to our medical costs there. And also you can also contribute towards the super chat by hitting the super chat button towards the comment chat box there. And Frank McEwen, thank you. England all the way. Thanks guys for giving us the commentary. Thank you so much, Frank McEwen. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Everton hybrid. I wish West Indies were still there, but guess what? They were too slappy in the field, not taking the catch. They allowed the ball past them to the boundaries, but better luck next time. Definitely Everton, completely agree. They were erratic with the bowling there. Even they made the same mistake what South Africa made tonight, bowling half trackers. You can't bowl half trackers and short-of-length deliveries, especially to the batters who love to play the pull shots here. And Finalizing and Seifert, we have known them along the way. Both of them have more than 100 plus T20 international sixes in this format, and coming in and bowling in half trackers, both of them big units, especially to Finalizing. He's so tall, you can't bowl that sort of a delivery on his chest, and he's smashed huge sixes today. I think he smashed 8 big sixes today, and Carl, Jacob, you're just catching me by the nerve. You're catching me by the nerve. That's the toughest nerve here. Definitely, Carl. If it's gonna be New Zealand versus India, I'll have to drop this hat because I always said it's my second home. If it's New Zealand versus India in the final, I'll have to drop the hat and place it on my Kiwi bird here. I'll have to drop the hat and place it on my Kiwi bird here because. Definitely New Zealand. I love New Zealand and New Zealand people, but definitely my second home because I've been a passionate youngster following Indian cricket, and being a big fan here, working around Indian cricket and its circuit right since probably 7 or 8 years. And Carl, Jacob, you are definitely catching me by the nerve there. That's going to be a tough game, but definitely I wouldn't be happy if either team goes on and wins that day, because even if India loses, I'll be satisfied that the winners were New Zealand. There's something that I can take a little bit more positively in regards to other teams winning. So definitely, Carl, Jacob, that's a wonderful pointer you made there. So that's the story so far. I hope you all help me reach to the 1,000 as soon as possible, because it will help me in this journey there. Kindly share it with your friends and family and ask them to subscribe to, because it will help me. Even if they don't watch the stream, it's fine. We need to get to the 1,000 mark, because that's how YouTube is. That's how YouTube works, because only when you reach 1,000, the ad revenue will be some portion, a minute portion of ad revenue will be sent out to us. So that's the reason I've been watching for getting that 1,000, because it will help me in this journey, because we've been struggling with battling with a fifth cancer. So kindly help us by hitting that subscribe button there. And that's been the story so far. You can support us along the way with the super chat and super thanks, and you can scan the QR code on the left, and you can support our recovery and stream here. Fred Smith, what is this crap? Where is the real game? I think, Fred Smith, you're a little bit late into this game here. The game's already been done and dusted here. New Zealand winning the game with 9 wickets and 12.5 overs, and with 7.1 overs remaining. New Zealand have taken away the game completely. Fred Smith, there's nothing crap here. We are just doing a live stream here. Watch along. That's how live streams work for ages and ages. Live streams and watch alongs works. You can't stream the original game because the broadcasters have paid crores and crores of money to stream games on the official broadcasting channels here. So this is not crap here. So kindly I request you that this is not a crap going on here. We are just doing a watch along here, just like all the other sports do, just like all the other players do. Even Ravichandran Ashwin does his own does that too. So Fred Smith, thank you so much. Nothing, all good there. So it's just a live stream going on. It says the watch along here. And to all the folks who joined in, kindly ensure you hit the subscribe button. We will take we will call it a night tonight. It's been a good night here for New Zealand cricket. We'll be back with action for the semi-final tomorrow, the second semi-final. India taking on England in the second semi-final in Wankhede. Hope to see you all. And once we get off the channel, I hope more people will hit the subscribe button there, because I see 749 the subscriber goal. We need to get to the 1,000 there. And also feel free to use the scanner button on the left bottom if you want to contribute to our cause and our fight and our passion there. And also you can use the super chat there, or super thanks button in the chat box there anytime once we are done with the video too. So thank you so much. It was a wonderful evening connecting with all you people. Hope you have a wonderful night for those people who are staying in this corner of the world. And good morning to all the people, and have a wonderful day to all the people who have watched it all the way from New Zealand. It's 6 a.m. and they'll be celebrating. And to all the people who are having a day, a wonderful day, and hope you have a good time with your family. Take care and stay safe. And definitely it's looking like some times of crisis with the war and all going on, but take care of your loved ones. So stay safe, and hopefully peace prevails soon, and have a wonderful time there. This is Saurav Murthy signing off from Sports Beyond Cancer. Thank you, Carl, for your wonderful comment and acknowledging our commentary and our efforts there. That means the world to us. Thank you so much for being an integral part and a constant support in our journey and this channel here. Thank you so much. Hope to see you all and hope to see you tomorrow, Carl. Hope you have a wonderful day, and we'll be back with the second semi-final tomorrow.